Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about language fundamentals concept, operators and assignment, and then input and output statements also. Okay, by this time almost around 80 videos we completed, right? You are getting basic idea about Python, just a small programs. You are in the position to do that, sir. Sir, now the fourth topic what we have to start, flow control. What is that statement? What is the topic name, sir? Flow control is the topic what we have to discuss. Sir, it's a very common requirement. If I'm writing some 20 lines, 30 lines of the code, some students are going to ask, sir, can you please tell which line will be executed first, or what is the next line is going to execute? Can you please explain flow control? Flow, sir, program flow, like they may ask. So at the runtime, in which order the statements will be executed is decided by flow control, sir. Remember this one. Can you please explain control flow, or in which order the statements will be executed at runtime is decided by flow control. Remember that. Suppose here we have if statement is there, sir. Assume some if statement is there. If this condition is the true, if this condition is the true, it will be executed, sir. Sir, else it will be executed. So if you have if statement, if else statement, either if part will be executed or else part will be executed, but not both. So if else statement is going to control our flow. Similarly, sir, I have for loop is there, sir. Assume that some code for loop is there. Sir, now a group of statements are going to be executed repeatedly, iteratively, like this, right? Suppose suddenly in the middle break statement is coming, sir. Now the control is come out of the for loop, like do you know which statements are going to affect our control flow? Those statements are by default considered as flow control statements. Clear for all of you, right? In Python, which control flow statements are there? We have to discuss. Just observe all control flow control statements divided into three categories, right? The first one, selection statements. What is the first category, sir? Selection statements. This is the first category, sir. Based on some condition, can you please select one option and execute? Suppose if else is there, two options are there, but at runtime, based on the condition, only one option is going to be executed, either if part or else part, like. Sir, here which statements are there? If statement we can discuss, or if else we can discuss. Next, if-Elif-Else we can discuss, or simply if-Elif also we can discuss. These things are selection statements. Among multiple options, one option will be selected and that option will be executed. Such type of statements are called selection statements. Of course, with the example, with the syntax, with the programs I will explain. There you people can get much clarity. Just I'm explaining the agenda for our flow control topic. So next and after that, one more. Sometimes a group of statements are required to execute iteratively. A group of statements are required to execute iteratively. Such type of statements are called iterative statements. Are you getting iterative statements, right? Okay, not irritative. Okay, not irritative. Iterative statements. A group of statements are required to execute iteratively. Okay, those things are called iterative statements. Sir, which are iterative statements, right? For loop, next and after that while loop. These two are iterative statements what we have. Okay, like. Sir, next, sometimes do you know, I want to transfer control from one place to another place. Are you getting? The control should be transferred. Such type of statements are called transfer statements. Remember these ones, sir. Those statements are called transfer statements. Okay, transfer statement. Which statements are transfer statements? Break, next continue, break, continue. Next pass we have to discuss. Break and continue. These things are by default considered as transfer statements right. Okay, yeah, the part of our flow control topic. All these things we require to discuss in detail. Next, and after that, even we have to talk about pass and del. These keywords also we have to discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Are you getting? This is the agenda for our flow control. First I will start selection statements, next if, else, elif and so on. Next iterative statements we are going to discuss, and then transfer statements. After that, pass and del. These are special keywords also I will discuss, right? Okay, like now I have one small doubt by seeing this one, sir. What's my doubt is, sir, you are telling if a part, if else, next if elif else, if elif, like multiple option. Where is the switch statement? Sir, I'm coming from Java. I know switch statement is there. Sir, even in C language also switch statement is there. Where is the switch statement in Python? Very simple, sir. There is no switch statement in Python. Clear for all of right? So switch statement concept is not there in the Python. Next, sir, immediately I may have another doubt. Sir, you have for loop, while loop, but in C language do while is also there, or in Java do while is also there. What about do while loop in Python, sir? So please make sure do while is not there in the Python. We have only two loops, for loop and while loop only. Next, immediately you may ask, sir, go to statement is there in the C language. Do you have such type of statement? Sorry, man, no go to statement in Python. So switch statement, do while and go to, these things are not applicable in Python. Remember this one. Only if, else, elif and if, elif, else, only this syntax. Next, for and while, there is no do while, there is no switch statement, break and continue, that's all go to is not there, sir. But return statement is there. That return statement we will discuss in detail in functions concept. Just up to this, try to get familiarity. Are you in the position to understand, right? Sir, now I will explain if statement, how you can use, what is the syntax, like this, right? But take very special care. Here I have to talk about what is indentation, the most valuable concept. What is indentation error? That part also compulsory we should require. Here observe, in C language or Java language, like other languages, right? How to define if statement? Can you please observe? If either C language or Java, assume that it is the Java language, most of the people aware. If some condition, sir, this is the body we have to take. If some condition, this is the body, sir. If this condition is satisfied, then this action we have to perform. Regarding if this condition not satisfied, then it is not going to do. Now, if I can take any statement outside curly brace, it is not under if block. Correct or not? How you can decide, sir, this is within the if block? By using curly braces we can define it is the if block. If you are taking any statement outside of if block, now it is considered as normal statement. It is outside of curly braces, mean outside of if block. Are you getting? So by using curly braces you can define a block of statements. A block of statements. This is our style in other languages like C language, C++, Java. This is the style, sir. But in Python, curly braces style is not there. Then now you can define this statement is under if, this statement is outside of if. How you can aware, sir? How you can define if block? Very, very important. Take very special care, sir. So now in Python, how you can define? Sir, observe very carefully, sir. I am taking if some condition, okay, whatever condition you want to check, sir. Sir, here parentheses are optional. If you want, you can take within parentheses this condition or without parentheses also. Most of the times I won't take parentheses. If the condition is a very big condition, then only I will take. Okay, if condition. Next, I have to open curly brace. But curly braces story is not applicable in Python. That's why here just take a colon. So in Python, anywhere we are taking colon means we are defining block. Okay, well, sir, after colon, now I have to define block of statements, correct or not? So this block of statement you should not start from here. Okay, compulsory some space we have to take here, statement 1, statement 1, here statement 2, here statement 3. Have you observed how many spaces we are taking? How many spaces we are taking here, and here? All are having same space, correct or not? These statements are said to be same indentation. Are you getting? These statements are said to be same indentation. Okay, so colon followed by this indentation block is by default considered as if, right? Now can you please tell statement 3 is under if condition or not? Yes. Statement 2 under if condition, statement 1 under if condition, right? Sir, now I want to write some statement which is not under if statement. It is after if block. I want to take one independent statement. Then you should not take here. Are you getting? If you are taking here with this indentation, it is also considered as under if. Now I am taking statement 4. Are you getting? Here the spaces here where this line started is the different. Okay, now only these statements are considered yes under if condition. This statement having different indentation, that's why it is not under if block. Are you in the position to understand, right? So in Python, how you can define if block? Only 2 points, right? One is colon, second one is indentation. One is colon, second one with the indentation. That's all. These are the only things what you people should aware clearly, right? Okay, right? By mistake, if you are not following indentation, then immediately you are going to get indentation error. Are you getting? Immediately we will get indentation error. Indentation error, sir. Being beginner, being learner of the Python, sir, I am learning first time Python. Oh, several times you are getting these type of things, right? That's why while defining blocks, compulsory we have to maintain indentation. Number of spaces must be same. Here 4 spaces are there. Here also 4. Here also 4. Having same indentation. That's why this group of statements are considered as under if. So now this statement not having any this indentation, so it is the independent. After if block, this one is going to execute. So take a bit very special care about indentation. Clear, right? Now let me go for have a look once. Here I am taking. So here I am taking. Sir, very simple. It is the Python enabled editor. If it is the Python enabled editor, sir, if you are using normal editor, normal notepad, sir, normal notepad I am taking. If condition, here just observe that if condition. Next, if I click enter, immediately control is coming to first line only. Okay, you have to take care about indentation. So give 1 or 2 spaces, give 1 or 2 spaces like now statement 1 again it will go to, sir, same space we have to take statement 2. Next again we have to maintain same number of spaces, statement 3. Okay, well, these are 3 statements considered as under if condition. Okay, like next statement 4 I want to write. Yes, this statement 4 is not under if statement. Remember this one, sir. But who is going to take care about this adding these spaces and so on? So we have to take care because it is the normal notepad which can't recognize our indentation, right? But it's the Python enabled editor, our edit plus Python enabled editor, sir. What here? Observe carefully. If condition colon, if condition colon. If I enter, automatically the control is not coming at the beginning, the control is coming at this line. Means that indentation automatically maintained. That is the advantage of Python enabled editors. Next, IDE's concept. So indentation is very easy. Most of the times our editors, our IDEs are going to take care. We are not required to worry. Okay, well, now I am taking here statement 1. Statement 2. Sir, here observe carefully, sir. Statement here enter statement 1 I'm taking, sir. Statement 1. Now enter. Automatically it's going to maintain same indentation. Enter, enter, enter. Same indentation. Automatically it will maintain, sir. Enter like. Now I want a different indentation. Now here statement 4 like this, right? Okay. This is the way how you can follow indentation. This is the if block. Remember very, very carefully, sir. Same way for while block, methods, functions, classes, everywhere we have to use colon followed by indentation to define, that is the block like this, right? Everyone can ever write? Okay, well, suppose if you are not following indentation, what will happen, sir? Have a look once. A small thing I'm taking. If 10 less than 20. If 10 less than 20. Now what is my statement? Is print of 10 is lesser than 20 like this I'm taking, sir. Yes. Am I maintaining indentation or not? Yes, indentation is there. Okay. Now print of end of program. Print of end of program like this I'm taking, sir. So if this condition is satisfied, it is going to execute, sir. Next this one is the end of program, like perfect indentation is the clear, sir. Now let me execute this code. Have a look once. 10 is less than 20, end of program like this, right? By mistake I didn't follow indentation. Are you getting right? I didn't follow indentation directly, sir. This line is also starts from if. Where is the indented block? Okay, there should be block with indentation, but you didn't define indentation block. Immediately you are going to get indentation error. Observe carefully. Now have a look once. What answer by default we are going to get, sir? Indentation error expected an indented block. Okay, clear, right? So this is what you people should be aware about the indentation and the indentation block. Okay, well, sir, now let me go for a simple example. What is the syntax for if statement? So how can you please give an example? Like, sir, very simple. If this condition is satisfied, here parentheses are optional. If you want you can take, otherwise you can ignore. If this condition is satisfied, execute this statement. So if this condition not satisfied, then without executing this statement, can you please continue remaining statements? This type of syntax is by default considered as if condition, right? Okay, I will go for a small example so that you people can get much clarity. Sir, now I hope it's very clear. What about indentation? What about indentation error? As a beginner, sir, if you are just a beginner of learning Python, you may get irritation about indentation, right? But anyway, once you are habitized, it's a beautiful concept, man. Unnecessary curly braces taking and so on. Length of the code is going to increase. Complexity by default will be more. If you follow indentation, code seems to be very simple. Readability will be there. But beginning days, to habitize this indentation, you people may feel a bit difficult. But nothing is there. Beautiful concept when compared with other languages, right? Okay, well. Sir, now let me go for a simple example. How you can use if condition, right? Sir, read the name from the keyboard, okay, by using input function. If the name is Durga, hello Durga, good evening, like I have to print. If the name is not Durga, don't print that. This is my requirement, right? Observe carefully. If sir, first I have to read the name from the keyboard. How you can read the name from the keyboard? Which function we require to use? Input function, right? Sir, name is equal to input of enter name like this I'm taking, sir. Enter name. Now if name is equal to Durga, if a name is equal to Durga, have you observed? Colon means block is going to start. Now different indentation I have to take care. Sir, print of hello Durga, hello Durga, good evening. Hello Durga, good evening. Like this I'm taking, sir. Hello Durga, good evening. If a name double equal to Durga, print off hello Durga, good evening, like this. Sir, now I'm taking print off how are you, how are you, okay, like I'm taking, sir, how are you, like I'm taking like this, right? Now take a bit very special care about this terminology. If this condition is the true, if this condition is the true, then this statement will be executed, because if block contain only one statement, this is the statement, sir. Do you know this statement, is it under if block or outside of if block? Respond. Is this statement under if block or outside of if block? Outside of if block. How you can conclude it is outside of if block, sir? Because it is not having same indentation. Here it is having different indentation. After if, now this statement is going to start. Now if the name is Durga, if I entered name is equal to Durga, or I entered name as Durga, sir. If a name is Durga, can you please tell what is the output we are going to get? Yes, friend, name is equal to Durga. This condition satisfied. Now this one is going to execute. Hello Durga, hello Durga, good evening. Hello Durga, good evening, like. Next, after that, remaining statements will be continued as usual. That's why, how are you? Are you getting? How are you? Like you are going to get this is the output, sir. If you enter Durga. Suppose if I entered name, my friend name Sunny. Okay, not Durga, sir. Sunny I entered. If I entered Sunny, what the answer? Can you please tell? Name is the Sunny. If a name is equal to Durga, sorry, this condition fails. Double equal operator is always meant for content comparison. Sunny and Durga both are not same. If this condition fails, if block is not going to execute, what is the answer? Only remaining. Without executing this one, remaining statements will be continued. Here, how are you? Are you getting? How are you? Like it is the answer we are going to get. So if the name is Durga, two print statements are going to execute, sir. If the name is Sunny, if block won't execute, only this print statement is going to execute. That's why how are you, like. Clear, right? Let me execute this code so that you people can feel more comfortable. Have a look once. Here see this one. Read the name. Name is equal to input of enter name. Enter name. It is a string type only, right? If a name double equal to Durga, if a name double equal to Durga, colon, if a block started under indentation, right? Now print of hello Durga, good evening. Hello Durga, good evening. Like this I'm taking. After that, sir, print of how are you? Like this I'm taking, sir. How are you? Like I'm taking. That's all. Sir, now if you enter name as the Durga, now this condition satisfied, this print statement will execute and the remaining print statement also will be continued, no problem at all. Let me execute this one. Sir, enter name. Okay, let me add Durga. Hello Durga, good evening. How are you? Like it's going to print, sir. Okay, now if I enter name as Sunny, enter name. Okay, Sunny. Like this I'm trying to enter. If the name is the Sunny, then what will happen, sir? This condition fails. If this condition fails, this print statement is not going to execute. Only this print statement is going to execute, sir. That's why, sir, if a name is equal to Sunny, what answer we are going to get? Only how are you? That's all. Hello Sunny, good evening, not there. Only how are you? Like it's going to print, sir. That's all. So a simple if statement, how you can write. A simple if statement, how you can write. It's a very clear, right? Suppose if I remove the spaces, can you please confirm? Here spaces I didn't take, sir. This print statement started from here. What will happen? Indentation error. Okay, have a look once. Here compulsory for block indentation must be required. If I remove, sir, here I didn't take no indentation, sir. Print like what will happen? Have a observe carefully, sir. Indentation error expected an indentant block. Clear, right? Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand what about simple? What is the syntax of if statement? How to use if statement? Is that clear for all of you, right? Sir, in the last, it's very clear for you people. What is if block? How you can use? Now let me go for next if flavor. What is the next one? If else. What is the syntax? Is very simple, sir. If condition, if this condition is satisfied, can you please perform action 1, sir? If this condition is satisfied, can you please perform action 1? It may single statement or multiple statement. Else, sir. Else, again colon. This is the else block. This is the if block. Else colon. Sir, action 2 we have to do. Sir, take very special care, sir. So, if this condition is satisfied, action 1 will be performed. If this condition fails, action 2 will be performed. Remember, else means if this condition fails, then action 2 will be performed, sir. Sir, can you please give an example for this? Very simple, sir. What I will try to do is read some name from the keyboard. Okay, enter name Durga. If the name is Durga, print hello Durga, good evening. If the name is not Durga, hello guest, good evening. Are you getting hello guest, good evening like this? My requirement, right? So first read the name. Name is equal to input of, name is equal to input of, enter name. Enter name, sir. If name is equal to Durga. If a name is equal to Durga, sir. If the name is the Durga, print hello Durga, good evening. Hello Durga, good evening. Like this I'm taking, sir. Hello Durga, good evening. Else, have you observed, right? Else colon, print of, hello, sir, hello guest, good evening. Hello guest, good evening like this. Okay, my system can recognize only Durga. If it is not Durga, then hello guest. Okay, like now, sir, print of, how are you? Okay, how are you? Like this I'm asking, sir. Okay, like now take very special care for the thing, sir. Suppose if I enter name as Durga. If I enter name as Durga as the name, sir. What is the output by default we are going to get? Can you please confirm? Sir, name is equal to Durga matched. If the name is equal to Durga matched, this one is going to execute. Hello Durga, good evening. Hello Durga, good evening. Like this. After this, else is not going to execute. Either if part or else part. If already executed, else is not going to execute. Remaining statement, how are you? Like this we are going to get. Are you getting? How are you? Like we are going to get, that's all. Suppose if I enter name as Sunny, like this I entered, sir. If I enter name as Sunny like this, right? Now can you please tell what is the output we are going to get? Name is equal to Durga? No, sir, not satisfied. If not satisfied, print this if block is not going to execute, else block will be executed. Now else, sir, here hello guest, good evening. Hello guest, good evening. Like this, good evening. And then how are you? Hello guest, good evening. And then how are you? Like this, right? Perfect. So if condition is satisfied, execute if part. Sir, condition fails, execute else part. This syntax is nothing but what? If else. Okay, let me execute this code, sir. Observe carefully. Here have a look once, sir. Almost this code is already there with me. Okay, reading name. If name is equal to Durga, hello Durga, good evening. Else block again, colon, print. Here print hello guest, good evening. Hello guest, good evening. Like this I'm taking, sir. That's all. So if I entered Durga, Durga, now this print statement is going to execute because this condition is satisfied, and then remaining statement will execute, but the else part is not going to execute. Remember that. Have a look once. What is the answer we are going to get, sir? Enter name Durga. Durga. Hello Durga. Good evening. How are you? Like these two statements are getting, sir. Suppose if I enter the name as Sunny. If I enter name as Sunny like this, right? So this condition fails. If this condition fails, else part will be executed. If this condition fails, else part will be executed. And then how are you? Hello guest, good evening. How are you? Like it's going to come, sir. Okay. Now, hello guest, good evening. How are you? Like we are going to get. So I hope terminology is very clear about what is if-else syntax. Sir, how you can use this syntax with an example? Any explanation is required? Clear, right? Sir, up to this, it is very clear how to use if statement, how you can use if-else. Now the next if-else flavor is if-elif-else. Elif means what? Else if. If-elif-else. How to use this syntax? I will show, sir. Very simple. If condition 1, assume that condition 1 I am checking. If this condition is satisfied, can you please perform action 1? Action 1. Sir, now elif means else if. Don't write else if. Elif condition 2. Elif condition 2. Can you please perform action 2, sir? Action 2. Next, elif condition 3. Elif condition 3. Condition 3. Can you please perform action 3? Like any number of elif you can take, any number of conditions you can take. At last, else, if no condition is satisfied, then can you please perform default action? Can you please perform default action? Like this is the statement, this is the syntax for if-elif-else. Remember, if condition 1 is satisfied, action 1 will be executed. If condition 2 satisfied, action 2 will be executed, sir. Like so among these, which condition is satisfied, only the corresponding action will be performed. If no condition is satisfied, then automatically default action will be performed, sir. So if condition 1 not satisfied, then only control will comes to condition 2. Remember this one, sir. Both conditions are satisfied, no chance at all. If it is not satisfied, then only condition 2. If both 1 and 2 not satisfied, then only condition 3. If no condition satisfied, then only else part is going to execute, sir. Let me go for a simple example how you can use. Okay. In the last examples I asked, enter your name. Now I am asking, enter your favorite brand. Are you getting right? You people may go for milk, next milk, water, beer. Okay, like what is your favorite brand? Observe, sir. Brand is equal to, okay, input of enter your favorite brand. Enter your favorite brand. I'm asking, sir. Okay, well, if brand is equal to KF. KF means Kingfisher, sir. Kingfisher. If brand is the KF, now print of it is children's brand. Are you getting? It is children's brand. Okay, children's kids brand, right? Sir, elif, if it is not KF, okay, elif brand is equal to KO, knockout, sir. KO, knockout. Now print of it is too light. Are you getting? It is too light. Okay, KO is the too light. This is the statement I want to print. Sir, if it is not KF, not KO, elif brand is equal to RC. Okay, Royal challenge, like Royal. Okay, brand is equal to RC. Print of it is not that much kick. Are you getting? It is not that much kick like this I'm taking, not that much kick. Sir, Elif, okay, so brand is equal to FO means Foster beer, Italian or Australian beer, sir. So for this, very common thing is buy one get one free. Are you getting? Buy one get one free. Okay. Else, sir. Else. Can you please come when the control will come to else part? If not KF, not KO, not RC, not FO, then only right. Now print of other brands are not recommended. Other brands are not recommended. Like this I'm taking. Wow, beautiful example, man. Okay, a bit funny example. So if it is a brand, enter read brand from the command prompt. If it is the KF, it is the children's brand. If it is the KO, it is a 2-line. If it is RC, it is not that much kick. It is the FO, buy one get one free. Otherwise, other brands are not recommended. Like, let me just type this one, sir. Very simple, nothing, sir. So read the brand is equal to input of enter your favorite brand. Okay, enter your favorite brand. Like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, next if brand is equal to KF I'm taking. If the brand is the KF, print it is children's brand. It is a children's brand. Like this I'm taking, sir. Sir, Elif, observe the syntax very carefully, sir. Elif brand is equal to, okay, KO, knockout, sir. I'm taking print it is too light. Are you getting? It is too light. Like this I'm taking. Elif brand is equal to RC, sir. If the brand is equal to RC, print it is not that much kick. It is not that much kick like this, right? Sir, next Elif brand is equal to FO, Foster beer, Australian beer, sir. Print buy one get one free. Buy one get one free. Like this I'm taking. Sir, else means it is not any of these brands. Print other brands are not recommended. Other brands are not recommended. Like this, right? That's all. So this is the syntax what you people should aware how you can use Elif and so on, right? Let me run this code. If I entered KO, if I entered KF, sir, now observe. If I entered KF, now this totally single block only. If for KF, only this line will execute. The remaining is not going to be considered. Among several options, only one option will be selected and it will be executed, sir. Now have a look once what answer we are going to get here. It is a children's brand. Are you getting? It is the children's brand. Similarly, if I can take KO, now observe, it is the 2 light. If I can take RC, okay, it is not that much kick. Like this, right? If I can take FO, buy one and get one free. If I can take local brands are like Kalyani, Kharjura, like local brands are there. If I can take local brands, other brands are not recommended. Like perfectly the program is going to work. Now, are you in the position to understand, right? How to use if, how to use if-else, how to use if-elif-else like this, right? But here I have one small doubt is there. What my doubt is? Can you please confirm? Else part, is it mandatory or optional? Can you please confirm? Else part, is it mandatory or optional? Else is optional. Okay. I am not having any default action. Then you are not required, sir. Have a look once. Let me remove else part. Okay. Well, else is not there. Only if and elif. Now observe carefully. Enter your favorite brand KF. Okay, perfect. Enter your favorite brand. Okay, KF, like this I'm taking, sir. Now KF related it's coming, it's a children's brand. Enter your favorite brand. Okay, like Kalyani, like this I'm taking. So it is not a KF, not KO, not RC, not FO. So else is not there. That's why what output we are going to get, sir? Nothing. You are not seeing any output, sir. Empty output by default you are going to get. So else part is it mandatory or optional? Yes, believe me, else is always optional, right? So because of this, what are various styles of using if, else, elif syntaxes, right? Sir, observe first one, only if statement you can use, no problem. If condition, if that condition is satisfied, execute. If that condition not satisfied, then nothing will be there, sir. Second, only if else syntax you can use, no problem at all, sir. Third one, if elif else we can use, if elif else. Next, fourth one, sir, if elif it is also possible to use. So if elif else, these are the four styles happily you can use. Remember this one, sir. Up to this, any doubt about this one? Next, one more very important point, switch statement concept is not available in the Python. Only selection statements, means these are the only selection statements what we have. Clear, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly what is if, what is the if else, if, elif, else syntaxes very clearly, right? Sir, now let me go for small examples, small applications, so that you will get much clarity on these syntaxes, right? Okay, sir, the first program what I have to discuss, write a program to find the biggest of two given numbers. I want to find the biggest of two given numbers, right? This is my requirement. Sir, by using ternary operator, we did already this one, but now I have to do the same by using, sir, if else kind of possibility, right? So first, how to read the two numbers from the keyboard? Okay, A is equal to int of input of enter first number. Are you getting? Enter first number like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please enter first number? Now B is equal to int of input of enter second number. Enter second number, like I'm trying to read two numbers from the keyboard. Sir, now if you want to read the data dynamically from the keyboard, input function we have to use. Next, input function return type is always str type, string type only. That's why compulsory we require to typecast to int type. You know already these things, right? Next, sir, A, B. I want to find biggest of given two numbers, right? Sir, if you want to find biggest number, so if A greater than B, can you please observe? If this condition satisfied, which is the biggest number? If A greater than B, which is the biggest number? A is the biggest number, sir. If this condition fails, then automatically B itself is the biggest number. Remember this one, sir. So how I can write the code by using if else? If A greater than B, sir. If A greater than B, sir, if a block should starts with a colon, next the indentation. You aware already in the last videos we covered very clearly, right? If A greater than B, then print biggest number. Okay, biggest number is A, sir. If A greater than B, biggest number is A. Sir, why these spaces are there? Why I left some spaces here? Indentation. Now you are in the position to understand clearly, right? Next, else, sir. Else, okay, print biggest number is B, sir. Else, biggest number is B, sir. If this condition satisfied, if A greater than B, obviously biggest number is A. Sir, else if this condition fails, then automatically biggest number is the B, sir. This is the just a small chota Python program to find the biggest of two given numbers, right? Sir, let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. So let me type again so that you will get much clarity. A is equal to 1 minute, sir. Just let me increase the font so that it will be visible clearly, right? A is equal to int of input of enter first number. Enter first number like this I'm taking, sir. Enter first number like sir, take a bit very special care, sir. First number is ready. Next B is equal to enter second number, input of enter second number, right? If A greater than B, sir, if A greater than B, print biggest number is of course biggest number is A, sir. Sir, now else sir, print of biggest number is okay like B I'm trying to take, sir. That's all. So this is the smallest program to find the biggest number from the given two numbers, right? Sir, now let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. Here py test.py. Enter first number 10, sir. Enter second number 20. Obviously, which is the biggest number, sir? 20 itself is the biggest number. Again, enter first number 100, sir. Enter second number, sir. Just 3 I'm taking, sir. Then obviously biggest number is 100. We are going to get, sir. That's all. A simple example to identify biggest of given two numbers is this one, sir. Suppose sometimes I may ask, sir, I don't want biggest number. I want a small number, smallest number. Among these two, which is the small number? I want to aware, sir. Then what is the way? Very simple. Sir, instead of checking greater than symbol, now let me take a less than symbol. If I use a less than symbol, if A less than B, then A is the small number. Now instead of biggest, smallest number is A, sir. Else smallest number B, sir. That's all. If A less than B, smallest number A, else smallest number B, like this perfectly. This one itself is the valid, sir. Have a look once. Now I'm trying to take instead of greater than symbol, let me take a less than symbol. If A less than B, obviously A is a small, that's why here smallest number is A. If this condition fails, then smallest number is the B, sir. Smallest number is the B. Now have a look once, sir. Enter first number 10, enter second number 20, then smallest number is the 10. Smallest number is the 10. Enter first number, sir. So 100. Enter second number, sir. 3 I'm taken. Then obviously smallest number is 3 is the answer, sir. I hope it is clear for all of you, right? Write a Python program to find the biggest of two given numbers or smallest of given two numbers. I hope you are in the position to write the code. Sir, observe this total code. Why we are taking int function? Why we are taking input function? Why we are taking colon symbol? And why we are taking this spaces? What is the meaning of indentation? Now each and everything related to this program you should be in the position to understand clearly, right? What is indentation, how to define the indented block, next how to read the data from the keyboard. All these things I'm using here. But anyway, by using ternary operator it is very easy, but we have to familiar with the if-else syntax. That's why I'm taking like this. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, now let me extend the previous example as another application. Sir, I will give 3 numbers. You have to tell which is the biggest value. Are you getting it? So write a program to find the biggest of 3 given numbers. I will give 3 numbers, right? Can you please tell which is the biggest number? First read the 3 numbers from the keyboard. Okay, A is equal to int of input of enter first number. Are you getting? Enter first number, like this I'm taking, sir. This is the first number. Next B is equal to int of input of enter second number, enter second number, like I'm taking, sir. Now first number, second number, same int of input of enter third number. Okay, now three numbers happily we are reading from the keyboard. Okay, well, now in my hand three int values are there, sir. What is the next thing I have to take care? When a is said to be biggest number, compulsory a should be greater than b, a should be greater than b, and a should be greater than c. If this condition satisfied, then automatically which is the biggest number, sir? A itself is the biggest number. Correct. If both a is greater than b and a is greater than c, sir, then automatically this is the biggest number, right? Sir, else means if this condition is not satisfied. If this condition not satisfied means clear indication that a is not biggest number. Then which is the biggest number? Either b or c. How to decide, sir? Elif if b greater than c. So if this condition is not satisfied and b greater than c, if b greater than c, then b is the biggest number. Even this condition also not satisfied, then automatically c is the biggest number. Observe that when we say that a is the biggest number, if this condition not satisfied, then either b or c is the biggest number. So when we say that if it is the b or c, if b greater than c, b is the biggest number, else c is the biggest number, right? Okay, that's what you should aware. Let me write the logic clearly so that you will get much clearly, right? Here observe carefully, sir. If a greater than b, and a greater than c. If a value greater than b and a greater than c, print of biggest number. Are you getting? Print of biggest number is a, sir. Okay, if this condition satisfied, a greater than b and a greater than c, biggest number is a. Sir, Elif means, sir, this condition fails. Then either b or c the biggest number. Elif means else if b greater than c. Sir, this condition fails, but b greater than c, print of biggest number. Okay, print of biggest number is b, sir, because b greater than c, that's why biggest number is b, sir. Sir, else, sir, this condition not satisfied, even this condition also not satisfied, then obviously which is the biggest number is c is the biggest number, right? Print of biggest number, print of biggest number is a c. That's all. So this is the small Python program to find the biggest of given three numbers. Observe carefully, sir. Let me execute this code. First, let me write here the same code, sir. Already previous example is there to find biggest of two given numbers. Let me extend this example, sir. A, B, C. Okay, enter third number. If a greater than b and a greater than c. If a greater than b and a greater than c, biggest number is a, sir. Next, Elif, b greater than c, biggest number, b greater than c, biggest number is b, sir. Sir, else print biggest number is c is the biggest number. That's all. Sir, now take very special care about this terminology, sir. If this condition is satisfied, a is the biggest number. If this condition not satisfied, but b greater than c, then obviously b is the biggest number. Even this condition also not satisfied, then obviously c is the biggest number, right? Okay, like now have a look once. Enter first number 10, sir. Enter second number 20. Enter third number 30. Obviously biggest number is 30. 30 is the biggest number, sir. Now let me give the reverse. Enter first number 300. Enter second number 200. Enter third number 100. Like now the biggest number is 300. Like perfectly it's going to work, sir. Are you in the position to understand, right? Write a small Python program to find the biggest of three given numbers. The same example we covered by using ternary operator, but here just you require to familiar with if-elif-else syntax. For that I am taking this example, right? Now I have one small doubt, sir. My doubt is I want to find the smallest of three given numbers. I want to find smallest of given three numbers, sir. Then very simple, A is less than B and A is less than C. Every greater than symbol replace with less than. Now smallest number is A, sir. If A less than B and A less than C, smallest number is A. Elif B less than C. Sir, this condition not satisfied, but B less than C, then smallest number is B, sir. B. Sir, else smallest number is the C. That's all. Just interchange greater than symbol replace with the less than symbol. Now this program will become find the smallest of given three numbers, right? Have a look once here. What I'm trying to take is, let me replace A less than B and A less than C, sir. So if this condition satisfied, if A less than B and A less than C, smallest number is A. That's why here smallest number is A. So if this condition fails, then automatically A is not small number, then either B or C is the small number, then B less than C. So if B less than C, then smallest number is B, sir. Okay, smallest number is the B, else smallest number is the C, sir. That's all. This is the simple example what you people should aware. Okay, happily the code compiles fine, sir. Here just observe, here enter first number 10, enter second number 20, enter third number 30. What the answer we are going to get? Smallest number is the 10. Sir, let me use a reverse. Sir, first number 300, second number 200, third number 100, then smallest number is 100, like this, right? So perfectly it's going to work, sir. So find the smallest number, find biggest number by using if-else syntaxes. Is it clear for all of you, right? Any explanation is required? Sir, now I hope it's very clear, sir, the last two programs, right? Now let me go for one more example. Write a program to check whether the given number is in between 1 and 100 or not. This is about my requirement, right? Write a program to check whether the given number is in between 1 and 100 or not. What is the way, sir? Okay, very simple. Read the number from the keyboard. N is equal to int of input of enter any number. Enter any number, like this I am taking, sir. Can you please enter some number like. Now, so I have to check whether this number is in between 1 and 100 or not. Sir, is it between 1 and 100 or not? Okay, I have to check. If it is within this range, then simple, sir. It is in between 1 and 100 only, like I have to take. So if n greater than or equal to 1, sir, it is the greater than or equal to 1, and n less than or equal to 100. Of course, there are other multiple ways are there, maybe range function, like there are multiple ways are there, but anyway one way I'm explaining, sir. If n greater than or equal to 1 and less than or equal to 100 means this number is in between 1 to 100 only. Now here print of the number, okay, the number. Here I want to replace n value, so that's why replacement operator you can use, right? The number is in between 1 and 100. The number is in between 1 and 100. Okay, like, but I used a replacement operator, curly braces, right? That's why dot format of this curly brace is replaced with n. Okay, that's all. If this condition is satisfied, the number is in between, sir. So else this condition is not satisfied, sir. Else print of the number, okay, like again replacement operator is not in between, is not in between. So is not in between 1 and 100, like this I'm taking dot format answer. That's all. So how to use print with replacement operator in the second, I mean input and output statements I covered very clearly, sir. Remember this one. If this condition satisfied, yes, in between 1 and 100. Else sir, not in between 1 and 100. Perfectly this one is going to work. Have a look once, sir. Now let me go for a small, I mean let me rewrite again, sir. Enter some number. Enter some number, sir. If, what is the condition I have to take? If n greater than or equal to 1 and n less than or equal to 100, like print the number is in between, the number is in between 1 and 100, okay, dot format of n value, right? Okay, that's all, sir. Now have a look once. Else I'm taking, else sir, print the number is not in between, like this I'm taking, sir. That's all. A simple example, sir. If this condition satisfied, if this condition is satisfied, the number is in between 1 and 100. Sir, if this condition not satisfied, then else part is going to execute is not in between 1 and 100. Have a look once, sir. Let me execute, enter some number. Okay, sir, now I'm taking 23. This number is in between 1 and 100. Okay, the number 23 is in between 1 and 100. Okay, like sir, if I can take sir 145, the number 145 is not in between 1 and 100. Okay, let me take 100, sir. 100, this condition satisfied. The number 100 is in between 1 and 100, like this, right? Perfectly, this one is valid. Are you getting right? Sir, my main intention of explaining these programs is just you people should aware, okay, how to use if, elif, else syntaxes properly, right? Clear? Sir, now let me go for one more example related to if else. Have a look once. Write a program to take a single digit number from the keyboard, maybe 0 to 9. Read, enter some number from 0 to 9 and print its value in English word. What it means is, if I entered 0, sir, now I want output 0. If I entered 1, now the output I want 1. If I entered 9, then the output is 9 I want to take, sir. Sir, this is about my requirement. How you can write the code for that? Very simple, sir. Very, very simple. Here just have a look once. Sir, n is equal to int of enter any digit from 0 to 9. Enter any digit from 0 to 9. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. So can you please enter any digit from 0 to 9? Now, sir, here just observe, if n is equal to 0, if n is equal to 0, what I have to print, sir? Print 0, like this I have to print 0 like this we have to take. Sir, elif n is equal to 1, print of 1 I have to take. Elif n is equal to 1, print of 1. Sir, again elif n is equal to 2, print of 2, sir, print of 2. Like, sir, now you have to go like this until elif is equal to 9. Elif n is equal to 9, print 9, sir. Are you getting? Print of 9 like this we can take. Sir, at last else. Sir, it is not 0 to 9. It is not 0 to 9. Please enter. Okay, here I want to take print statement. Please enter a digit from 0 to 9 only. Please enter a digit from 0 to 9 only. Like this I have to print, sir. Yeah, beautiful example. If n is equal to 0, print 0. If n is equal to 1, print 1. If n is equal to 2, print 2. Sir, like this. If n is equal to 9, print 9. Else print, please enter. So, from 0 to 9, happily the corresponding word you are going to get. Else, sir, it is not 0 to 9. Please enter a digit from 0 to 9 only. This is about my requirement, right? How you can write the code for that? Very, very simple. Of course, this is, let me execute this code, sir. Here my requirement is enter a digit from 0 to 9. Enter a digit from 0 to 9. 9 I'm taking, sir. Assume that this is the number. Now, if n is equal to 0, can you please tell what I have to print? Print of 0 I require to print, sir. Sir, now if n is equal to 1, if n is equal to 1, print of I have to print 1, sir. Are you getting? Elif. Sir, now this thing should be continued until how many times, right? Okay, 9 times. Are you getting? Just let me copy paste like multiple times, sir. Don't worry, sir. I will change these values, right? Okay, here this is n1, next 2, sir. Now, sir, you have to take 2. Next n is equal to 3, sir. Then automatically we require to take 3. If n is equal to 4, then you have to take 4. If n is equal to 5, then, sir, we require to go for 5. If n is equal to 6, then obviously we require to go for, sir, 6. Okay, like n is equal to 7, then, sir, we have to go for 7. Next, n is equal to 8, we have to go for 8. Okay, next one more thing must be required. If n is equal to 9, okay, 9 like this we have to take. And then at last else, sir, print please enter a digit from 0 to 9 only. Like this I'm taking, sir. That's all. Beautiful example, sir. If, like how you can use these type of requirements in other languages. We have switch statement is there. If you go for Java based or C language, switch statement is there, case 1, case 2, case 3. But in Python we are not having any switch statement. That's why, so if Elif only we require to use. But anyway, another version I will explain. There you people can easily, you are not required to write this much code. That part I will take care, don't worry, sir. Have a look once. Here I am taking a simple example, sir. Here observe, sir. Now enter a digit from 0 to 9. 7 I am taking, sir. So 7, perfect. Now, sir, if I can take, sir, 9 I am taking. Yes, 9 we are getting. If I can take 0, sir. Yes, 0 we are getting. If I can take 15, what is the answer? Else part is going to execute, sir. Please enter a digit from 0 to 9 only. Okay, like so perfectly this code is working properly, right? Sir, this is the first way. Another way is also there. That way also let me talk so that you people can feel more comfortable, right? Sir, for the same requirement, let me go for a simple version. What I'm taking, sir? I'm taking list, one small list I'm taking, sir, list of words. Okay, in this list all words you have to take 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on, like we have to take. Sir, now I'm taking 0. Okay, like first one 0. Next second one 1. Okay, 2 I'm taking. Next 3 I'm taking. 3. Next 4. Okay, 4. Next 5 I'm taking 5. Okay, now next one 6 I'm taking. 7. Okay, 7. Next 8, EIGHT 8. Next 9 I'm taking, sir. That's all. It is the list. In this list, how many values are there? 10 values are there. All are strings. A list of 10 strings, right? Which element present at 0 index? 0, sir. Which element present at 1 index? 1. Which element present at second index? 2, sir. Okay, now observe. So now what I have to do is, sir, n is equal to input of okay. Now enter a digit from 0 to 9. Enter a digit from 0 to 9. Now I got, sir, now very simple, print sir, it is the list, right? It is the list of the corresponding index. Suppose you entered 0, then what output I have to get? 0. That 0 is available in this list at 0th index. Are you getting? That's why. So simple list of n, sir. Are you getting? List of n. If you entered 0, then list of 0 means 0 is the output we are going to get, sir. If you entered 7, list of 7 at a 7 index, which one is there, sir? 7 is there, happily it's going to get. We are not required to write, oh, those many if-else, if-elif and so on. Happily this is the simple code, sir. If I use list concept, right? Have a look once. Now let me remove this total code. Let me remove this one. What I want to take, sir? Sir, list is equal to, sir, it can be any variable name you can use. L you can take, or otherwise words you can take, like any name you can use, right? Okay, now can you please confirm? 0 is the first one, next 1, okay, 2, next, and after that here 3 I'm taking, next 4, okay, 4 I'm taking, 4, next here 5, okay, next here 6 I'm taking, next simple, sir, 7 I'm trying to take, 7, next 8 I'm trying to take, 8 here, just 8 I'm taking, next 9 I'm taking. That's all, sir. This is my list. Have you observed? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like this I'm getting, sir. Sir, now my requirement is, sir, here enter a digit from 0 to 9. Print here, just I'm trying to take, print, sir, these words of that n. If you entered 0, now in these words at a 0th index, which one is there? 0 is there, sir. At a 1th index, which one is there? 1 is there, like this, right? Now have a look once, sir. Enter a digit, sir, 8 I'm taking, then obviously 8. Enter a digit, sir, 9 I'm taking, then automatically 9. Enter a digit, enter a digit, okay, 12 enter a digit, 0 I'm taking, sir, 0, like this, right? But anyway, end conditions take a bit very special care. By mistake, if you are trying to access with you entered 100, 120 something, like, then immediately index error you are going to get. So before checking, is this one, is it already within the range or not, like, you have to cross check, sir. This is the simple example to identify whether or to convert the digit to word. Clear? Any doubt about this? Okay, in the last example we covered to convert a digit to word. Okay, we covered 0 to 9, that's all. So 0 to 9, first 10 digits only. If you enter digit, now the corresponding English word we are getting, sir. So why don't you extend this one up to 99? I want to extend this one up to 99, friend. So 0 to 99. Suppose if I entered 23, okay, 23 number, then I have to get 23, like I have to get, sir. Are you getting? 23 I have to get. If I enter 90, then I have to get 990, something like this we have to get, sir. So up to 100, 0 to 99, up to 100. Can you please write the program to convert number to corresponding English word? How you can do that? A simple logic we have to follow. Have a look once, sir. Very simple, sir. What I will do is, suppose, do you know 0? What the answer? 0 I have to print. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So these words are unique. Okay, you can't use combined together, right? So 0 up to 19, 0 to 19, yes, these words must be required. Next, suppose 20 is there. So 20 and then 21, 22, 23, 24, like same as 31, 32, 33, something like. So what I have to do is, first if I provided, assume that 36 numbers are. In this number, n is equal to 36 is there. So now, how many tens are there? 3 tens are there, correct, right? How you can get number of tens? Okay, very simple, sir. n floor division 10. Are you getting floor division 10? Then how many tens are there? 36 floor division 10 means 3. So 3 tens are there. 3 corresponding 10 form is 30. 3 corresponding 10 form is 30, sir. Sir, next, if I divide 36 by 10, what is the remainder? Are you getting what the remainder, sir? N percentage 10. The remainder is 6, sir. Okay. Now, for this 3, we have to print 30. Next, for this 6, we have to print 6, sir. If I analyze like this, then the cinema is going to be completed. In your number, how many tens are there? Floor division operator we require to use. What is the remainder? Then automatically percentage 10 we have to take. Next, if the number is less than or equal to 19, directly these are 19 was 14, 15, 16, 17, like you have to use. But from 20 onwards, reusing the thing, 21, 22, next 23, same as 31, 32, 33. So from 20 onwards, reusability of the words is there. But up to 19, you can't reuse any words, sir. That's why 0 to 19, we have to take these words into a list. So take a bit very special care. So I wrote this program, total program, already on the board, sir. It's already there on the screen, sir. So I will try to explain with pleasant mind. You have to analyze this code so that you people can easily able to understand, right? Okay, sir. Now observe, only 2 things you should aware. N, how many tens are there? Next, what is the remainder? Only these 2 things. If you want to know number of tens, then we have to take care. Then we require to take care about okay, floor division operator. Next, if you want to know remainder, then we have to take percentage operator, right? But first, until first 19, so the words are unique. From 20 onwards, reusing the words are there. 21, 31, 25, 35, 45, reusing the words are there, sir. Now what is the code? Observe very carefully, sir. So words up to 19. Words up to 19. Now observe. First empty I took, sir. I didn't take 0. What the reason for that? What the reason for that is, so very simple. If I entered 40, then how many tens are there? The number of tens is 4. Remainder is what? 0. Then what I have to print? Just you require to print 40, that's all. You can't print 40 0 like. Are you getting? Just 40 we require to take. Sir, you can't take 40 0 like. That is a small thing is there. That's why assume. Sir, first one empty, sir, empty. Next, sir, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, like a list words up to 19 I took, sir. The biggest specialty, sir, these words locating at the corresponding index only. So which word is locating at 9th index? 9 only. If you want, you can cross check. Which word locating at 19th index? 19 only. Like this, right? I took very much care related to words up to 19. Next, words for 10. Tenses. So first empty, next empty I am taking. Why I am taking this one is, so first 1 to 9, next 10 to 19, empty. 0th index empty, 1th index empty, but 2 index 20. If you have number of tens is 2 at 2 index I took take care 20, third index 30, fourth index 40, fifth index 50, sixth index 60, 70, 80, 90 like this, right? So this word number of tens. Okay, like now very simple. Read n is equal to int of enter a digit or enter a number. Enter a number from 0 to 99 I want to take. Sir, output is equal to empty at the beginning, sir. If n is equal to 0, just you enter 0, sir, 0. Because I didn't cover 0 in this, right? That's why simply output will become 0, 0, sir. Output will become 0. If Elif n less than or equal to 19, boss, n value is less than or equal to 19. 19 means, sir, up to 19, what's are available here? Now output is equal to what's up to 19 of n. Just pass that n, the corresponding index word automatically will be selected, right? Next, Elif n less than or equal to 99. So means that, sir, it is greater than 19, but means 20 to 99. Output is equal to what's for tens? First 30, 40, 50 I have to take, sir. How many number of tens are there? N floor division 10. If I can take n floor division 10, n floor division 10, this is going to tell number of tens. Number of tens. Okay, what's for tens from this list? Based on this number of tens, the corresponding word I am going to select. If 2 number is there at a second index, which one is there? 20 is there, sir. If a number of tens is 77 is there, 7 is there at the 7th index, which one is there? 70 it is going to take, sir. What's for tens will be selected based on number of tens. Okay, space I'm taking, so 20 space. Okay, what's up to 10, up to 19? I have the what's up to 19 from the n percentage 10. N percentage 10 means it is the remainder. Okay, remainder. So 57 is there. Assume that 57 is there. 50 will be selected from here. 7 will be selected from here. Like, sir, with pleasant mind you can analyze. You will get, sir. Sir, else. Else means it is not 0. It is not less than 19. It is not less than or equal to 99. Means greater than 100 or more. Else output is please enter a value from 0 to 99 only. Like I'm trying to enter, sir, print of output, sir. Okay, that's all. This is the simple program to convert number to word, sir, from until 99. Okay, until max 2-digit number I can convert into the corresponding English word. Now have a look once, sir. This is the program, sir. Just observe carefully, sir. Observe very carefully. What's up to 19 unique letters are there. Next, what's up to tens? What's up to tens? But here make sure why I am taking, so 20, 30 and two blank empty strings here is, now 20 should be available at second index, 30 is available at third index, 40 is available at fourth index, like this, right? Now n is equal to int of input of enter a digit from 0 to 99. Okay, like, sir, output is equal to empty like this, right? If n is equal to 0, output is 0. Sir, if n is less than or equal to 19, it is not 0. It is not 0, but less than or equal to 19, sir. Can you please consider? So, based on this n, the corresponding word. Okay, Elif, it is not less than or equal to 19, but less than or equal to 99, sir. Sir, can you please consider how many number of tens are there? Number of tens followed by the corresponding remainder you have to take. Sir, else, please enter a value from 0 to 99 only. Sir, print of output, sir. Okay, well, now let me execute this code, sir. Have a look once, sir. Like, now I am trying to enter 0 only. Yes, 0. Now I am trying to enter 9. Okay, 9. If I am trying to enter 19, I am getting 19. If I am trying to enter 25, yes, 25 we are going to get. If I am trying to enter 56, yes, 56 we are getting. If I am trying to enter, sir, just observe 40, just a 40, that's all we have to get, 40. Now I'm trying to enter 90, just 90 we are getting perfect. If I'm trying to enter 123, then please enter a value from 0 to 99 only. Yeah, beautiful example, sir. You people should have clear clarity about this terminology. Are you in the position to understand, right? So if you can understand this, why don't you extend up to 999? Very simple. Number of hundreds must be required. Our requirement is number of hundreds. If you want a number of hundreds, n floor division 100 we require to take. N floor division 100 we require to take. Number of hundreds, number of tens, next in the remaining number of tens, next in the remaining digits, like you can try, happily you can get that, sir. Okay, so please consider this one as assignment, so that you people can get much clarity, right? Sir, I have one program already there. Whenever I asked this question, yeah, the assignment, one of my online student named with Avinash, I hope. So he provided some sample code. I will share this code also. At least based on that, try to analyze, try to implement that. Have a look once. I have one program is there. Okay, like my program is digits to English words. Digits to sir Avinash Kumar, like one of my online students, he developed this code. But anyway, just you are not required to worry at all. Okay, this code, just I will share this code anyway for you. Just how many lakhs are there, how many crores are there, something like it's going to find, sir. Now let me execute this code, sir. Py, okay, digits to English words dot py. Okay, sir, this program can help within the limit only, sir. Maximum, minimum, and then maximum, something like they provided. Don't worry, sir. Sir, now 456 I'm taking. What the answer we are getting? Can you please have a look once? 456. 456 like this I'm taking, sir. Now if I can take, sir, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 23,456 I have to get. Can you please have a look once? 23,456 we are going to get. That's all. Perfectly it's working, sir. So anyway, I will share this code also for you people. Just download this code, analyze this code. Based on that, happily you can practice if you are very much interested. Sir, if you don't want to take the risk, no problem at all. This knowledge is more enough related to this range. Clear, Paralapi, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about selection statements. What is if-else, if-elif-else, how to use these syntaxes, and multiple programs also we covered, right? Sir, now the next thing what I have to discuss, iterative statements. Are you getting what is this one, sir? Iterative statements, not irritative statements. Okay, iterative. Can you please spell out what is the meaning of iterative? The name itself indicates iterative. Iterative means repetitive. Multiple times I want to execute. If you want to execute a group of statements multiple times, suppose execute this print statement 10 times, or execute this block of code 20 times, like if you want to execute a group of statements multiple times, then we require to go for iterative statements, right? Okay, repetitive, multiple times I want to execute. Next, Python supports two types of iterative statements. What is the first one, sir? For loop. The first one for loop. Second one, sir, while statement, for statement, or simply we can use the word for loop, and the second loop is called while loop. These two are iterative statements available inside Python, sir. Sir, the people who are coming from other languages like C language or C++ or Java, the people may ask, sir, what is about do while? What is about do while? So this do while, such a type of concept not applicable or not available in Python. We have only two types of loops. What is the first one, sir? For loop, and second one while loop, right? So now let me discuss what is for loop. What is the syntax? how you can use this for loop, okay, how you can use multiple examples I want to discuss, right? Let me start our journey with the for loop concept. Okay, well, sir, when we should go for loop, okay, here there is one small difference is there. If any person coming from C language or C++ or Java, so the for loop which is available in other languages and the for loop available in Python, both are not same, both are completely different, sir. If any person coming from Java background, in Java we have for each loop is there. That for each loop is nothing but Python for loop, sir. So don't feel it is sir same as other languages for loop. No, there is a difference is there. Okay, like sir, when we should go for loop? Suppose I have some collection is there, sir. Maybe it is a list, or maybe it is a set, it is a tuple, or dict like, or otherwise string. Maybe it is a string or otherwise a range. Assume that I have a collection or a sequence is there, sir. For every element present in the collection or sequence, if you want to perform certain activity, for every element present in the given sequence, if you want to perform any activity, then we require to go for loop, sir. Sir, what it means? Can you explain with an example like, sir, very simple. If I can take for each x, for each element x, in yes, you can take any sequence, you can take any sequence. For every element present inside this sequence, it is a just I'm using a local variable, sir. This variable is going to represent the element present inside this sequence, right? For every element x in this sequence, sir, this sequence can be any of these, no problem at all. It may be list or set or tuple or dict or string or range. Can you please perform certain activity? Okay, I want to do certain activity we require to do, sir. Okay, so for every element x present in this sequence, so can you please do certain activity? This is the syntax. Sir, can you please tell how many times this activity will be performed? Multiple times based on number of elements present in this sequence. Regarding it may be sequence or collection or range function, like whatever, how many elements are there in this, those many number of times this activity will be performed, sir. So this is the syntax for loop in Python, sir. So when we should go for loop, if you want to perform any activity for every element present in the given sequence, then we have to do, sir, then we should go for what? For loop, sir. Okay, very simple example. Let me go for that. I have one string is there, sir. Assume that my string is s is equal to, okay, Sunny Leone is there, sir. Okay, s is equal to Sunny Leone, some string is there. Now, sir, I want to print every character present in this string. I want to print every character present in this string. This is about my requirement, right? Now, observe, for each x in s. S can be string also, right? It can be string also. For every element present in this string, okay? Now, print of that x value, print of that x value, like simplest example, sir. For each element x in s, print of x value, like. So, first time x means s, sir. Next time x means u, sir. Next time n, next time n, next time y, next time space, like this. Happily we are going to get, sir, first time s, second time u, next time n, y, and then next time space, and then l, e, o, n, e, like we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand, right? So how to use for loop? Just a basic idea you people should aware, sir. Observe carefully. Here my requirement is, sir, here observe a bit carefully, sir. I'm taking s is equal to Sunny Leone, like this I'm taking, sir. S is equal to Sunny Leone, like I'm taking. Sir, for each x in s, print of x value, sir. Sir, now observe, first time x will become s. Next time u, sir. Next time n, next time n, next time y, like for every element, for every character present inside x, SOP of x, like this, right? Sir, now let me execute this code. Have a look once. Py test.py. What the answer we are getting, sir? S U N N Y, okay, space, and then LEONA. Sir, first time yes, next time U, next time N Y, and then space, and then LEONE, like perfectly this is the output we are going to get. I hope everyone can able to understand very clearly about this one, sir. Okay, like sir, now I want to extend this program with the next level. Sir, I want to print character present at specified index. Sir, this S available at 0 index. Next, U is available at 1 index. I want to print the corresponding index also in addition to this character. How you can do that, sir? Just observe carefully. Here, I want to change the logic. Have a look once. S is equal to Sunny Leone, like this I am taking. Sir, any string you can take, sir. Now, sir, what is the index of S? Because Python first index is always 0. Python follow 0 based index, right? Okay, 0. Now let me take I is equal to 0. I is equal to 0. Sir, now for each character present in S, for each character present in S, print of, now observe carefully, sir, the character, sir, character present, the character present yet index, present yet, sir, here index, sir, just I am taking like, do you know what is this one? Curly brace and curly brace, what is this one? He is the replacement operator, right? Okay, the character present yet, sir, index number I have to take. Next, which character I have to take, sir? Dot format of, sir, the character present yet, first curly brace I have to replace with the index value I, sir. Second, sir, I have to replace with character. That's why X I am taking. Okay, like. So the character present at 0 index is what is the first time? Yes, sir. Okay. Now after considering I is equal to 0, compulsory we require to take I value should be incremented. Now can I take I plus plus or not? Respond, friends. I plus plus. Can I take I plus plus or not? Increment operator. If you are telling yes, sir, we can take. I will give left and right. In Python, increment and decrement operators are not there. Okay, remember, that's why we have to take either I is equal to I plus 1 or I plus is equal to 1. Either this one or this one we have to take care. Remember this one, sir. Either this one or this one we have to take care. Okay. Now let me execute this code. First time I is the 0. Okay. Next time I value is 1. Again next character. Again next character. For every character the corresponding index also it is going to print, sir. 1 minute. Have a look once. Sir, this is S is equal to Sunny Leone. I am taking. I is equal to 0, sir. For each x in S, here the character present yet index is, sir, which character, sir? I am taking like dot format of, sir, first curly brace I have to replace with I, second curly brace I have to replace with x. Now observe this one. The character present yet I index is x value. X means character, right? Sir, after this compulsory I is equal to I plus 1 we have to take, sir. That's all, sir. Now have a look once. What is the output we are going to get, sir? The character present yet 0 index is yes. The character present yet 1 index is U, N, Y, like perfectly, it's going to work, no problem at all. Yes, I hope it's a very clear for you people, right? Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, right? Okay, sir, now my requirement is, sir, I don't want to hard code the value as Sunny Leone something like. I want to read dynamically from the keyboard. Yes, you can do that. So here I'm taking input of s is equal to input of input of enter any string, enter any string like this I'm taking, sir. Input of enter any string. Happily for the given string it is going to provide which character at what index. Like let me consider here I'm trying to take s is equal to input of enter any string, like this I'm taking, sir. Now have a look once, sir. Enter any string, sir. Durga I'm taking, sir. Now D is available at 0 index. The character present at 0 index is D, 1 index is U, R, G, A, like it's going to work, sir. Now, sir, let me consider, sir, Python, like this I'm taking, sir. This time Python. So the character present at 0 index is Python, like we are going to get, sir. So it's very clear for you people. So how you can use for loop for the strings concept, like so how you can use for loop for a range. Next these kind of things we will go for multiple examples. My intention is you have to familiar with the usage of for syntax. That's all clear, right? Sir, in the last video, how you can use for loop for string concept clear. Sir, now my next requirement is, I want to print hello, welcome to Python, hello, welcome to Python for loop. I want to print this statement 10 times, right? Are you getting hello, welcome to Python for loop? I want to print this statement 10 times, right? What is the logic we require to follow? Do you know, if you want to represent 10 values, compulsory we should go for range function. Yes, very important, sir. Range data type we covered. How many types of range functions? How many forms of range function is available? 3 forms. If I can take range of n, range of 10, it is always going to represent numbers from 0 to n minus 1. Please consider 0 to n minus 1. Next, if I consider range of mn, sir, mn. So from m to n minus 1, a sequence of numbers is going to be represented. M to n minus 1 instead of 0. If you want to start from the given number m. Next, range of here m comma n comma increment or decrement value. So it is going to consider from m to n minus 1 with this increment. We covered while covering range data type in our language fundamentals clearly, because all these things I want to use with respect to the for loop multiple times. Okay, so now my requirement is to print hello, welcome to Python for loop. Sir, 10 times I require to print. What is the way, sir? Very simple. For sir, x in range of 10, sir. For x in range of 10 means how many values are it is going to represent? 10 values. So for each element x in this 10, 0 to 9, 10 values, can you please do this activity? Means I have to take print of welcome to Python for loop. Welcome to Python for loop, like how many times this one is going to print, sir? 10 times, because this range contains 10 elements. Are you getting? To print hello 10 times or to print hi 10 times. What is the code we have to take? This is the code, sir. Observe carefully. Here my next requirement is here just for x in range of 10, sir. Okay, print of hello, welcome to Python for loop, like I'm taking sir, welcome to Python for loop, like. Now observe carefully, how many times it is printed, sir? Yes, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 times it's going to print, sir. This is the simple example what we have. Okay, like. So now my next question. So how to print hello 10 times? It's a very clear for you people, right? Now my next point is, I want to print numbers from 1 to 10. I want to print numbers from 1 to 10. Can you please print these numbers from 1 to 10? Like, how you can do is, for x in range of, sir, do you know 1? I don't want to take 0, 1 comma up to 10 I have to consider, means 11 I require to take. For x in range of 1 comma 11, sir, range of 2 arguments. Range of 2 argument means m to n minus 1. M to n minus 1. So 1 to 11 minus 1 means 10. So print of x value. Print of x value. This code is going to print first 10 numbers from 1 to 10. If you want, have a look once, sir. So this is for x in range of 1 comma 11, let me print that x value. Okay, I want to print that x value. Okay, like, what is the answer we are going to get, sir? Observe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and so on, up to 10 by default you are going to get. Everyone in the position to understand clearly, right? Okay, so that's all. This is the second example what we have. How to print hello 10 times, how to print first 10 numbers by using for loop. Is it clear for all of you, right? Sir, now the next example, to display odd numbers from 0 to 20. Regarding which numbers, right? Odd numbers from 0 to 20 I have to display. So what is the way, sir? Very simple. For each x in range of 0 to 20. Okay, starts with 0, 20. Up to 20 I have to consider. That's why we have to take, sir, 21. Regarding 21. So 0 to 20 will be covered. If this number is not even, so x percentage 2 is not equal to 0. So x percentage 2 is not equal to 0 means odd number. If it is odd number, then only print x. Regarding, this is the simple code, sir. So for every number from 0 to 20, if that number division by 2 is not equal to 0 means it is odd number. Can you please print that x value? Sir, what is the output? 1, 3, 5, 7. Only odd numbers we are going to get up to 20. Have a look once. Here, my requirement is for x in range of 21, sir. For x in range of 21. Okay. If x percentage 2 is not equal to 0. If x percentage 2 is not equal to 0, print of x. If x percentage 2 is not equal to 0, print of x. Like this I have to take, sir. What answer by default you are getting? Here do you know? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, like only even odd numbers by default you are getting. Okay, that's all. This is one way how you can use this one, sir. But even there are multiple ways are there. This is need not be optimal. There is another way is also there, sir. What is the other way is? Observe carefully. For x in range of, observe, starts from 1, because first odd number is 1 only, not 0, 1. 1 to 21 I am taking. So means begin to n minus 1. So 1 to 20 it is going to consider. Every time, can you please increment by 2? By 2. Now print of x value. Now print of x value. Have you observed? First 1 will be printed, sir. 1. Next increment by 2. 1 increment by 2 means 3 will be printed. Next increment by 2. Next 5 will be printed. Next 7 will be printed. This is alternative way to print odd numbers from 1 to 20. Have a look once. Here, instead of having this code, this much code, what I'm trying to take, sir, from 1 to 21, increment value is always 2. Increment is always 2, sir. Print of x. That's all. So just with the range increment only, we are going to consider, we are going to generate sir, odd numbers, right? Okay, well, have a look once. Here, sir, observe 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, okay, 13, 15, 17, 19, only odd numbers by default we are going to get. So not required to keep any explanation about this terminology, right? Sir, now the next example, I want to print numbers from 10 to 1 in descending order. Are you getting? 10 to 1 in descending order I want to print. To display numbers, from 10 to 1. To display numbers from 10 to 1 in descending order. So how we can use for loops? Very simple. How you can use for x in range of 10 to 0. 10 to 0 we have to take every time decrement by 1. Every time minus 1. This is the decrement, sir. First 10. Minus 1 means 9. Next minus 1 means 8. Next minus 1 means 7, like it will be. This is the decrement, right? Now print of x value. Remember, so 10 comma 0 minus 1, 10 comma 0 minus 1. Every time decrement by minus 1. Like this it's going to do, sir. Have a look once. Here I'm taking for x in the range of 10 to, sir, 0, 10 to 0, comma minus 1. 10 to 0, comma minus 1. Now what is the output we are going to get, sir? Print of x. Just have a look once. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, like the values we are going to get in reverse like this, right? So now I hope you people are in the position to familiar with how to use for loop for the string, how you can use for loop for the range function. Clear for all of you, right? Any doubt? Sir, up to this, how you can use for loop for the string, how you can use for loop with the range function, we covered, right? Now the next one, how to use for loop for the list. I will explain with a small example. Observe, to print the sum of numbers in the given list. I will provide a list of numbers, right? You have to print the sum of numbers present in the given list. This is about my requirement, right? I don't want to hard code list in our program. You have to read the list of numbers from the keyboard. Remember, sir, what is the way? Assume that I have list is equal to. If you want to read, sir, from the keyboard, input, enter list of numbers. Enter list of numbers I'm taking. But make sure input function is always going to return. String form. But I want list. That's why mandatory, sir, you require to use evolve function. Okay, if you provided in the list form, automatically this evolve function is always going to return in the list format only. Okay, now I'm taking some variable with the default value 0. I'm taking at the beginning with the 0, sir. For each element in list, for every element present in this list, sum is equal to, okay, sum plus x we have to take. Sum is equal to sum plus x we have to take. Print of the sum. Is just a print sum, sir. That's all. A simple program. What? To print the sum of numbers present inside given list. Sir, take a bit very special care. Why we are not performing typecasting here is Already we use revolve function. Internally, numbers are already converted into num type only. We are not required to perform any typecasting. Happily, do you know, this one is going to print the sum of numbers present in the given list. By using which loops are we used? For loop, right? Okay, have a look once. Here I am taking, here just list is equal to input enter some list of numbers like this I have to enter. Okay, but make sure compulsory we require to typecast into list type. That's why eval function we require to use, right? Okay, next, sir, sum is equal to 0 for each x in this list. For every element present in this list, sum is equal to sum plus x value. Okay, now print the sum. The sum, just I'm taking sum, sir. The sum like I'm taking. Now have a look once, enter some list of numbers. Okay, my list contain only 3 numbers, right? Sir, compulsory we require to take within square bracket, because list, right? Compulsory we require to take within square bracket. So the sum of 10, 20, 30 means 60. Have you observed? The sum 60 we are getting, sir. Now I'm taking here empty, sir. Now the sum is 0. Now I'm taking, sir, here only 10, the sum is the 10. Sir, I'm taking here 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 40, I'm taking, sir. Sir, do you know 150? The sum is 150. We have to get, sir. Perfect. Sir, this is the program what you people should be aware. So, how you can print the sum of numbers present in the given list by using for loop. Okay, like. Sir, now just observe. Even once you got the list, once you have the list, even this code also not required. But anyway, just my intention is you have to familiar how you can use for loop for the list of elements, right? But anyway, even this code is also not required. If you have list of numbers are there, just here directly print of sum of list, sir. Sir, Python contain inbuilt function, sum function is there. If you pass a list as the argument, all numbers present inside this list will be calculated. Sum is the Python's inbuilt function is there. But anyway, my intention is not to, sir, just you require to familiar with the for loop. That's why I didn't use this one. Still, let me show basic idea sake. What I'm trying to take, sir, here this total thing is not required. This total is not required. Let me remove the print sum. Okay, sum of list, sir. Sum of list. Have you observed, right? Here, just take very special care about this one. Sum is the Python's inbuilt function. If you pass a list as the argument, in this list, whatever numbers are there, it will be calculated the sum, and it is trying to print sums are because of this print statement. Now, have a look once. Sir, just 10, 40, 50 I'm taking, sir. Now 100 I have to get. Have you observed the sum is the 100? Like now I'm taking, sir, just 9, 8, 7 I'm trying to take, sir. 9 plus 8, 17. 17 plus 7, 24. Something like we have to get. The sum is the 24 like we are going to get. That's all, friends. So this is the way how you can use for loop for the list, even Python's inbuilt sum. Anyway, the next sections while discussing list concept, there I will talk much about this one. Don't worry about this ready-made methods, right? So you should use for loop for the range function, very commonly used concepts are. Even for a string concept you can use. For loop is applicable for the list, tuple, set, dictionary. Everywhere for loop is going to be helpful, sir. That's why please make sure. So if there is a sequence, if you want to iterate elements, if you want to repeat those many number of times, then compulsory we should go for loop. Clear? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about how to use a for loop, iterative statements, how you can use a for loop, right? Sir, for loop is always based on some sequence. So if you want to use for loop, compulsory some sequence must be there. It may be string, or it may be list, or it may be range, like this, right? But I want to execute a group of statements repeatedly based on some condition. Sir, as long as this condition is the true, can you please execute? So I'm not having any sequence, list or string and so on. Can you please execute a group of statements based on some condition? Then we should go for what? While loop, right? Remember this one. So for loop syntax is always what? For each x in sequence. For each x in sequence, can you please execute this body? This is the for loop sequence, right? So for every element present in the given sequence, execute this body. How many times the body will be executed based on number of elements present in the given sequence? Okay, like but what is the while loop style is very simple. I want to execute a group of statements, sir, based on some condition. Okay, while condition, okay, execute this body, that's all. Sir, how many times this body will be executed? As long as this condition is the true, then this body will be executed, right? So when this loop execution terminates, sir, if this condition is false, if the value of this condition is false, if this condition fails, then only the loop is going to be stopped, right? Are you in the position to understand, right? When we should go for loop, when we should go for while loop? Sir, for loop is always based on some sequence, while loop is always based on some condition. So if you want to execute a group of statement, as long as, okay, some condition is the true, sir, then we should require to go for what? While loop, right? Okay, well, sir, now let me go for, sir, 2 or 3 examples so that you people can get much clarity about this while loop, right? Sir, example 1, assume my requirement is, can you please print hello message or welcome message 10 times? This is about my requirement, right? Sir, how many times I have to print? 10 times. I want to print a hello message 10 times. Can you please write for loop, while loop for this requirement? Very simple, sir. Here I am taking I is equal to 1. Sir, while I less than or equal to 10. While I is less than or equal to 10. So as long as this condition is the true, sir, can you please execute hello welcome to while loop, like this I am taking, sir. Welcome to while loop like I am taking. That's all. And then can you please increment I value, sir? So first time I is 1. So 1 less than or equal to 10 satisfied. Hello welcome to while loop will be printed, sir. Next I value will become I plus 1 means 2. 2 less than or equal to 10, print this one. Next I value will become 3. 3 less than or equal to 10, print this one. So do you know this cycle will be continued as long as this condition is the true, sir. So when this loop is going to be stopped, sir, if I value is equal to 11 less than or equal to 10 fails, then only it will be stopped. So that how many times this welcome message will be printed? 10 times it is going to print, sir. So while loop is always based on some condition. Take a bit very special care about this one, sir. Observe carefully. Here I am taking I is equal to 1. While I less than or equal to 10, sir. While I is less than or equal to 10, print hello welcome to while loop like I am taking, sir. Welcome to while loop like I am taking. And then I is equal to I plus 1. That's all. This is the simple example, sir. So that what is the output we will get? Just have a look once, sir. Observe that very carefully, sir. Py test.py I am taking. Sir, if I can take like, what is the answer we are going to get? Hello welcome to while loop. How many times it's going to print, sir? If you want, you can count exactly 10 times it's going to print, sir. Okay, this is the way how you can print hello message 10 times by using while loop. Okay, now my next requirement is, I don't want to print hello, sir. Can you please print the numbers from 1 to 10. Can you please print numbers from 1 to 10 by using while loop? This is about my requirement, right? What is the way? Okay, I is equal to 1. I value is 1. Sir, while here observe, while I is less than or equal to 10. While I is less than or equal to 10, sir, print of I value. Print of I value. Sir, 1 is less than or equal to 10. Print of 1. Okay. And then can you please increment I value? Same example, instead of print hello message, now I'm trying to print what? I value, right? So first time 1, next time 2, next time 3. So until 10 it's going to print. But whenever I value is 11, this condition fails automatically. What the output you are going to get? Just that's all, 1 to 10 we are going to get, sir. Have a look once. The same example, instead of printing welcome message, now I require to print I value. That's all, sir. Regarding I value, I have to do that, sir. Now have a look once about this example, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and so on up to 10. Happily the first 10 numbers by default you are going to get. Okay, like sir, now the next example, I want to print numbers from 1 to 20 which are divisible by 3. Assume that, sir. Can you please observe that? Okay, to print numbers, okay, here example, to print numbers from 1 to 20, to print numbers from 1 to 20 which are divisible by 3, which are divisible by 3. This is about my requirement, right? So what is the way? You have to repeat this loop until from 1 to 20, sir, which are divisible by 3. Such a type of numbers only I have to print, sir. What I will take? X is equal to 1. X is equal to 1. While sir, X less than or equal to 20. Okay, if X value less than or equal to 20, sir, what I have to do? If this one divisible by 3 or not? If okay, X sir, percentage 3 double equal to 0. If X percentage 3 double equal to 0 means it is divisible by 3. Then only print X value. And then increment X value every time. That's all. This is the simple example how you can print the numbers which are divisible by 3 from 1 to 20. Okay, like this is the code, sir. Sir, let me execute this code. Have a look once. Here I am taking, sir, from the beginning I want to take X is equal to 1 while X less than or equal to 20. While X is less than or equal to 20. If X percentage 3, if X percentage 3 is equal to 0, if X percentage 3 is equal to 0, then only can you please print the value of X. Okay, well, and then X is equal to X plus 1. Of course, there are multiple ways are there. This is one way, sir. Okay, now have a look once. Am I going to get, sir, the numbers are not? Sir, observe very carefully. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. These are the numbers which are divisible by 18. Okay, now by this time I hope what is the syntax of while loop, how you can use a while loop, it's a very clear for you people, right? Any doubt? Sir, now observe the next example. Write a program to display the sum of first n numbers. So n value you have to provide from the keyboard. Suppose if I am providing n at the 5, then the sum of first n numbers means 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Okay, like so do you know in our mathematics somewhere the sum of first n numbers, there is a formula is there, sir. N into n plus 1 by 2. Have you remember, right? There is a formula. The sum of first n natural numbers is n into n plus 1 by 2. This is the formula, right? Okay, I want to do how we can write the code by using while loop, sir. Very simple. Let me take sum. Here let me read n value from the keyboard. Okay, n is equal to int of input of input of enter number like I'm taking, sir. So enter number like. Next, sir, what I have to take is, sir, sum is equal to 0. Next, I is equal to 1. Starts from 1 to n I have to repeat. Sir, very simple. While I less than or equal to n. While I less than or equal to n. Okay, now my requirement is, sir, sum is equal to sum plus I value. Can you please add the I value to the sum variable, right? Sir, this cycle will be repeated I less than or equal to n, but make sure compulsory I value should be incremented, sir. I is equal to I plus 1. So first time I is 1, add 1 to sum. Okay, next time I is the 2, add 2 to the sum, add 3 to the sum, as long as until n value, keep on adding to the sum. Now print of the sum. Print of the sum is sum, sir. Are you getting? This is the simple example what you have to aware to print the sum of first n numbers. That n value should be written from keyboard, right, dynamically by using input function. Sir, let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. What's my requirement is, sir, very simple. N is equal to int of input of enter, sir, value, enter number like this I'm taking, sir. So I here sum is equal to 0, I is equal to 1, sir. Sir, while I is less than or equal to n, while I is less than or equal to n, sum is equal to sum is equal to sum plus I value. Sum plus I value can you please increment, sir? That's all. Now print the sum. Print the sum is, do you know the sum is, just I'm trying to print a sum value. That's all. A simple example to find the sum of first n numbers. Okay, like now have a look once, sir. I'm taking n at the 1. N at the 1. The sum of first n numbers means what the answer we are going to get? The sum is 1. Perfect, sir. The sum of 2, sir, the sum of first 2 numbers, 1 plus 2, its value is the 3, sir. If I can take, sir, 3, the sum of first 3 numbers, 1 plus 2 plus 3, its value is the 6, yes. Sir, the sum of 4, yes, its value is the 10. Okay, the sum of 10, sir. The sum of first 10 numbers, 55. Have you remembered, right? N into n plus 1 by 2. 10 into 10 plus 1 means 11 by 2 like, sir, 2 5 jar 5 into 11 means 55 we are getting the value. Okay, like similarly the sum of first 100 numbers, like, sir, what is the way how you can do that? N into n plus 1 by 2, 101, n into n plus 1 by 2, then automatically its value is 50, sir. 50 into 101, yes, the value I'm sure 5050 is the answer. Are you getting? 5050 is the answer, sir. Let me execute whether it's going to work or not. Yes, perfect. The sum is 5050. We are going to get the value. So everything is clear for all of you, right? How you can use while loop to write a program to find sum of first n numbers, right? So by this time you are very much familiar with what is the syntax of while loop, how to use. But make sure you should aware, sir, while loop is always based on some condition, but a for loop is always based on some sequence. Clear? Sir, now I will go for a beautiful example. Have a look once, sir. Here I am taking name is equal to empty, sir. Name is equal to empty. Next, while name is not equal to Sunny. While name is not equal to Sunny. If the name is not Sunny, execute this code. If the name is Sunny, stop. That's all. Sir, now name is equal to input of, name is equal to input of enter your favorite, enter your favorite actress. Are you getting? Enter your favorite actress. Okay, like I'm asking. Now, sir, here print thanks for confirmation. Thanks for confirmation. Thanks for confirmation. Like, sir, just observe how this code is going to work. Beautiful example to understand, sir. So when we should go for while loop, as long as the condition is the true, keep on execute the body. If the condition fails, then only stop. This is about our requirement, right? Now observe, name is empty, sir. Name is empty. Sir, empty is not equal to Sunny. Oh, condition satisfied. Empty is not equal to Sunny. Condition satisfied. Now name, enter your favorite actress. Now I'm adding some name. Sir, loop contain only one line at the body. Okay, now you got name. If the name not Sunny, again ask to enter the name. Sir, again it is not Sunny, again execute this loop. So now how many times this body is going to execute, sir? As long as name you didn't enter at the Sunny. Sir, when it will be stopped, sir? Once the name is a Sunny, then only it will be stopped. Are you getting it? So we are forcing to enter your favorite actress name as a Sunny. Okay, like, sir, once you entered Sunny, oh, Sunny is not equal to Sunny. Yes, condition fails. Now it will be stopped. Thanks for confirmation. Like, beautiful example, sir. Okay, have a look once here. Just observe a bit very carefully about this terminology, sir. I'm taking here name is equal to empty, while name is not equal to Sunny. If the name is not equal to Sunny, execute the body. So what body I'm taking, sir? Name here, sorry, indentation must be required, right? Name is equal to input of enter your favorite actress. Okay, enter your favorite actress, like I'm taking, sir. Now print thanks for confirmation. Okay, like I'm taking, that's all, sir. Okay, very simple. So when this while loop will be stopped, sir, whenever this condition fails, then only it will be stopped. Whenever this condition fails, then only it will be stopped, sir. When this condition fails, if the name is a Sunny not equal to Sunny returns false. So as long as name is not Sunny, then it's keep on execute this body, sir. Now observe carefully here what I'm trying to get. Sir, enter your favorite actress name. Sir, I'm taking Katrina Kaif. Okay, like, sir, it's asking again, enter your favorite actress. Okay, now I'm taking Karina. Okay, like, sir, again it's going to ask, sir, Anushka. Like this I'm trying to add. Yes, sir, again it is asking Deepika. Okay, sir, again it's going to ask. Okay, just again it will ask, sir, Mallika. Like I'm taking, again it will ask. So when it will be stopped, sir? Once you enter name as Sunny, then only this condition fails, sir. Okay, now let me enter the name as Sunny, sir. Now it's going to tell thanks for confirmation. Wow. Are you getting right? As long as the condition keep on true, it is going to execute the body. If this condition fails, then only the code by default the program will be stopped. This type of thing is nothing but while loop, sir. While loop is always based on condition. Clear for all of you, right? Hi friends, in the last video we covered very clearly how to use a while loop and what are various small applications, right? Sir, now what is the next topic I have to discuss? Infinite loop. Sometimes the loops can execute infinite number of times without stopping also. There is a possibility, man. Sir, can you please give an example where the loop is going to execute infinite number of times? Best example, here see this one, sir. I'm taking I is equal to 1. I value at the 1. Sir, while true, directly I'm taking true, sir. Actually, it is expecting some condition. So condition at last it may return true or false. Directly I am taking true. True means this body should keep on execute, right? Okay. Now here I am taking print of hello, hello. Next I value I am printing hello I. So hello 1, hello 2 like. And then I is equal to I plus 1, sir. That's all. A simple code what I am taking, sir. Can you please tell when this loop is going to be stopped? Observe that I value is 1. While true, sir. Now can you please tell the condition is the true or not? True. If it is the true, execute the body. Now hello, hello, colon I value 1. And then I value will become 2, sir. Next again condition is the true. Again condition is the true. Again execute hello 2, sir. Now I value will become 3. Again condition is the true. Hello, hello 3, sir. Again, so this cycle will be repeated. When it will be stopped, sir, this program never going to terminate, sir. Keep on execute like this, right? So this type of concept is nothing but what? Infinite loops. So sometimes the loops may enter into infinite loops also. Take a bit very special care, sir. Have a look once. Sir, I am taking a simple example. A simple example, sir. Here I is equal to 1. Okay. While true I am taking. While true I am taking. Print hello I value. And then I is equal to I plus 1 I am taking, sir. That's all. Simple code. As long as this condition is the true, directly we are taking true only, this body will be executed. Keep on, never going to be terminated, sir. Okay. Do you know? Here observe carefully. What the answer, sir? Do you know? Keep on executing only. Okay, like 13, 14, 15,000, 18,000 like now it's keep on executing. Even tomorrow at the same time if you are going to come, yes, at that time also it's keep on going to execute, sir. Take a bit very special care about this one. How I can stop this one, sir? Control C. From the keyboard if you want to stop, Control C. That's all, sir. Control C. Now it got stopped, right? Sir, now, sir, if you have by mistake, if our program entered into infinite loop like this, how you can solve this problem where you have this type of requirement, right? Sir, very simple. So I will take while true, sir. While true, sir, execute. This is the body. After executing this body, sir, if our required condition satisfied, if our required condition satisfied, then I will use a break statement, right? Okay, anyway, so we didn't cover about the break. Next I will discuss. So if our required condition satisfied, then I will use break. If you are using break, then you will come out of the loop, sir. So if our required condition not satisfied, then again execute the body. So this body keep on executing, okay, until our required condition satisfied. If our required condition satisfied, just simply use break. So if we don't know number of iterations in advance, best loop is while loop only. Have you observed, right? How many times this while loop is going to execute? We can't tell. So once a condition fails, then only it will be stopped. It may be 10 times or 20 times or 1000 times also. Okay, it's a very common requirement, sir, defining as infinite loop, but break that infinite loop based on our requirement, based on our condition, right? Such type of requirements also there. Maybe in the future example you may get much clarity. Are you getting right? So what is infinite loop? Can you please give an example for infinite loop? Clear, right? Sir, up to this, what is the meaning of infinite loop is the clear. Now the next small concept, nested loops concept, right? What is this concept? Can you please spell out? Nested loops. Sir, what is the meaning of nested loop? The name itself indicates, have you observed? Nested loop inside another loop. Loop inside another loop. Another loop like. So sometimes we can declare a loop inside another loop. Such a type of concept is called nested loops or inner loops concept, right? Okay, sir, how you can use? Can you please give an example? You people may ask. Let me go for a small example, sir. What's my requirement is, take a very special care about this one. I'm taking for I in range of, for I in range of 3 I'm taking, sir. For I in range of 3, for loop I'm taking. Next, for j in range of 2 I'm taking. For j in range of 2. Now print of j value, print of, instead of ij, just I want to print hello, like this I'm taking, sir. This is my requirement, sir. Now take very special care, sir. So it is the for loop. Inside for loop I'm using another for loop. I'm using another for loop. This is nothing but nested loop concept. Loop inside another loop is called nested loop. Can you please tell how many times hello will be printed? You have to analyze how many times hello will be printed. Okay, very simple, sir. For I in range of 3, for I in range of 3, can you please tell what are possible values of I? Range of 3 means, so do you know range of n? Range of n means 0 to n minus 1. 0 to n minus 1. So range of 3 means 0 to n minus 1 means 3 minus 1, 2. So the possible values of I are 0, 1, 2. Means this outer for loop, this total body will be executed how many times, right? 3 times. Sir, whenever I is the 0, it will execute 1 time. Whenever I is 1, it will execute again. Whenever I is equal to 2, again it will execute. Okay, like. Sir, now observe, for a j in range of 2, j in range of 2, can you please tell what is the possible values of j? The possible values of j are 0, 1. So 2 means 0, 1. Just now I told 0 to n minus 1. Okay, 0 to n minus 1, 0, 1. So this loop will be executed how many times? 2 times. So first j is the 0, it will print hello, and j is the 1, it will print hello, like this, right? So first I, whenever I is 0, this loop should execute. At that time j is equal to 0, hello will be printed. Next, again j is equal to 1, hello will be printed, like. So for I is equal to 0, this inner loop will be executed 2 times. Next, similarly I is equal to 1, again j is equal to 0, hello will be printed. J is equal to 1, hello will be printed. Observe very carefully, sir. Hello. Same story if I is equal to 2 also. So for every I value, inner loop will execute. For every inner loop will execute 2 times. That's why total how many times hello will be printed, sir? 6 times hello will be printed. Correct or not? Okay. Have a look once. Just I'm taking here. Sir, observe carefully, sir. For I in range of 3, sir. For I in range of 3. For j in range of 2, sir. 2. Sir, print hello, like this I'm taking, sir. Print of 2. Sir, can you please tell what are possible values of I? 0, 1, 2. The possible values of I are 0, 1, 2. Sir, what are possible values of j, sir? The possible values of j are 0, 1. Okay. So whenever I value is 0, sir, this loop will be executed 2 times. Whenever I value is 1, this will be executed again 2 times. Whenever I value the 2, again 2 times. Sir, total, sir, hello will be printed. How many times, right? 6 times will be printed. Have a look once. How many times, right? Sir, 3 followed by 3. Total 6 times it is going to be printed, sir. So first 2 times printed. Whenever I is equal to 0. Next 2 times printed whenever I is equal to 1. Next 2 times printed whenever I is equal to 2, sir. Regarding I is equal to 0, I is equal to 1, I is equal to 2, sir, like 6 times it is going to print, sir. I hope you are in the position to understand what is the meaning of nested loop. Clear for all of you, right? A loop inside another loop is called nested loop. Sir, now let me go for one more example. You may get much clarity. Same example only in different style I want to take. Observe carefully, sir. Here my requirement is, sir, something like this is my sample code. For I in range of 3. For I in range of 3. Can you please tell how many times this loop will be executed? 3 times. I is the 0, I is 1, I is 2. Just now I covered. Next for j in range of 2, sir. This inner loop will be executed how many times? 2 times. Now print of, okay, here I is equal to, okay, like replacement operator in string form, I is equal to, comma, j is equal to, okay, dot format of I comma j. Just I'm trying to print what is I value, what is the j value, like this I'm trying to print, sir. That's all. Can you please guess what is the output we are going to get? If I is equal to 0, for I is equal to 0, sir, now this loop is going to start. Now j is equal to 0, so I is equal to 0, j is equal to 0 will be printed. And then j value will become 1 because the possible values of j are 0, 1. The possible values of I are 0, 1, 2. Okay. Now 0, for j in range of 2, 0, 1, like. Sir, now I is the 0, j is the 0 completed. Now, sir, after j is the 0, go for next iteration. Now j value will become 1. So I is 0, j is 1. So whenever I is the 0, j will be 0, j will be 1, this loop will be executed. Again, after this, go for I is equal to 1. Whenever I is equal to 1, again, j value 0, j value 1. So j value 0, j value 1. Observe. So this one, if I is the 0, j will be, inner loop will be repeated 2 times. Next, here, I is 1, j will be repeated again. Similarly, I is 2. I is equal to 2, like, sir, j is equal to 0, I is equal to 2, j is equal to 1. That's all. This concept is nothing but nested loops. But please make sure, just by simply listening, you may not get much clarity, man. Once, if your fingers are there on the keyboard, or otherwise you are writing on the paper and analyze, then you people can get much clearly. Okay, that's all. It's not no big special. So whenever I is the 0, this loop will be executed. So this loop how many times? Sir, j value 0, j value 1. Like this is the output we are going to get, sir. Let me execute this code. Have a look once very carefully, sir. Here I am trying to take same terminology only. Sir, I, okay, 1 minute. For I in range of 3. For j in range of 2, sir. 2. Print of I is equal to, comma, j is equal to, like I'm taking dot format of what is the I value, comma, what is the j value. Like this I'm taking, sir. Can you please tell what are possible values of I? 0, 1, 2. What are the possible values of j, sir? The possible values of j are 0, 1. So whenever I is 0, j values will become 0 and 1. Whenever I value is 1, j values become 0 and 1. Whenever I value will become 2, j values will become 0 and 1 again and again. So what output we are going to get? I is 0, 0, I is. Whenever I is equal to 0, 0, inner loop will be repeated 2 times. J is equal to 0, j is equal to 1. Whenever I is equal to 1, j is equal to 0, j is equal to 1. Whenever I is equal to 2, j is equal to 1, 0, j is equal to 1. That's all, sir. So with pleasant mind, analyze this code. So happily you can able to understand, right? So now I hope you people can aware what is the meaning of nested loop. The loop inside another loop is the concept of what? Nested loops. Clear, right? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about flow control selection statements or conditional statements like if, elif, else we discussed, right? Sir, even we had a discussion about iteration statements like for loop, while loop like we discussed. Okay, now the next concept what I have to discuss is transfer statements. To transfer control from one place to another place, we require to go for transfer statement. Sir, under transfer statements, two things we have to discuss. The first one, break statement. The first one, break statement. Second one, continue statement. Regarding what the first one, sir, break statement. Second one, continue statement. These two things we have to discuss, right? Sir, first let me go for break statement, right? Can you please spell out when we should go for break? Yes, friends, can you please confirm? Do you require any break? Regarding in my regular sessions, do you want any break for few minutes, break for 10 minutes, something like break? When we should go for break statement? Do you know? Assume your girlfriend is there, break up with the girlfriend, break up with girlfriend, break statement, right? So when we have to go for break statement in Python, very simple, sir. I have loops are there, maybe while loop or otherwise for loop like. So inside loop, if you want to break loop execution based on some condition, assume that suppose here I am taking for I in range of 10, sir. Okay, for I in range of 10. Sir, assume this total is the body of the for loop, sir. How many times this body will be executed? 10 times for I in range of 10. Okay, 10 times. So within inside the loop, based on some condition, I want to break the loop execution. Sir, whenever I is equal to 7, if I is equal to 7, okay, processing is enough. You are not required to continue. Can you please come out of the loop? Can you please come out of the loop? Then obviously we can go for break statement. So when we should go for break statement? Break statement can be used inside the loop. It may be while loop or it may be for loop, sir. Inside the loops we have to use to break a loop execution based on some condition. Then we require to go for what? Break statement, sir. Once a break statement came, immediately the control is come out of the loop. Are you getting? Now the control will come out of the loop. So now no more inside the loop. Clear for all of you, right? So when we should go for break statement? Inside a loop to break loop execution based on some condition. Then we require to go for break statement. I will go for one or two example so that you will get much clarity, right? Have a look once, sir. Sir, here I am taking example 1, sir. First example, for I in range of 10 I am taking. For I in range of 10. So inside that, if I is equal to 7, sir, if I value is equal to 7, so I don't want to continue. I don't want to execute loop. If I is equal to 7, print processing is enough. Processing is enough. Processing is enough. Can you please break loop execution? Break loop execution like I'm taking, sir. Can you please break loop execution like if I is equal to 7, sir, just break. Okay, sir, if this condition is not satisfied, then only the control will come. Here just a print of I. Next, after completing this one, print outside of loop. Are you getting? Outside loop like this I am taking, sir. Very simplest example. So for I in range of 10, if I is equal to 7, break statement. So otherwise print of I value, go for next iteration like. Sir, if everything goes fine, how many times this loop should be executed, sir? 10 times this loop will be executed. Sir, what is the I values? 0 to 9. Are you getting what are the I values, right? 0 to 9, like. So I is equal to 0, not 7, print I. So 0 will be printed. Go for the next one. So I is equal to 1. It is not 7, print. So 0 will be printed, 1 will be printed, 2 and so on, 6 will be printed. 0 to 6. whenever I is equal to 7, now processing is enough, break loop execution. Can you please break? Can you please break? Because of this break, now the control is coming outside of the loop. Then this print statement is going to execute outside of loop. So whenever I is equal to 7, processing is enough, processing is enough, break loop execution like. So once a break, now the control is come out of the loop. Now print statement I used outside of loop like this is the output by default we are going to get. Remember this one, this is the output what we are going to get, sir. So for which purpose we are using break statement? To break loop execution based on some condition, then we require to go for what? Okay, break statement, right? Clear? Let me execute this code. Have a look once, sir. For I in range of 10, I'm taking for I in range of 10. So if I is equal to 7, if I is equal to 7, print processing, okay, print processing is enough, processing is enough, okay, break loop execution, break loop execution like this I'm taking, sir. Just a break, sir. If this condition is not satisfied, then print off just I value, right? Print I value I have to print. That's all, sir. Now, sir, after loop, just I'm taking print outside of loop. Are you getting? Just a print outside loop like this I'm taking, sir. That's all. So whenever I is equal to 7, then break statement is going to execute, come out of the loop, sir. Okay, this total, this is the loop, sir. When this loop execution is going to be break, whenever I is equal to 7, then this loop execution will be break. Okay, now have a look once, sir. Py tester.py. Are you getting? What the answer we are going to get? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Processing is enough, break loop execution. Sir, what the answer we are going to get, sir? Outside of loop. Are you getting? So if I is equal to 7, can you please stop loop execution? Okay, for that happily we can go for what? Break statement. Now with this example, you are getting basic idea what is the break statement. Break loop execution based on some condition. Okay, then I will go for next example. Sir, now let me go for one more example. Have a look once, sir. Sir, in shopping cart applications, especially e-business, Amazon, next Flipkart, like I added multiple items to the cart. I want to process the cart. So do you know, if any item price is greater than 500 rupees or $500, insurance must be required. Okay, like some such type of more realistic example, let me take, sir. Have a look once. I have cart is there. In this cart is a list. In this cart, sir, each item prices I am taking, sir. 10, 20, 30, some 600, next 70, 80, like I am taking. So I selected some items. The item related prices are 10, 20, 30, 600, 70, 80, like this I am taking. Now my target is for each item in cart, for each item in cart, sir. Now what my requirement is, if any item greater than 500, okay, if any item greater than 500, now I have to print to place sir, to place this order, insurance must be required. To place this order, insurance must be required. Insurance must be required. That's why we can't place this order. Like we can't proceed further. We can't proceed further. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. So any meaningful print statement you can take. We can't proceed further like. Now, sir, just a break so that you will come out of the loop. Okay, well, if anywhere item greater than 500, sorry, you can't place this order because insurance must be required. Okay, no, sir. If no, happily you can take print of processing item. Okay, like I have to take item. Okay, processing item, whatever the item, processing item 10, processing item 20, like this, right? That's all. This is my simple code what we have. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get? Here my internal intention is you have to understand where we can use the break statement. That's about my requirement, right? Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get in this case? So first value 10, 10 greater than 500, no. So now processing item 10. Okay, well, sir, next 20 greater than 500, not satisfied, processing item 20, like 30, processing item 30, 600, observe carefully. So if item greater than 500, 600 greater than 500, oh, this condition satisfied. To place this order, insurance must be required. We can't proceed further, like a break statement, come out of the loop. That's all. So processing item 10, 20, 30 and insurance must be required. That's why we can't proceed further. It will be stopped. Are you able to understand, right? So for which purpose we can use break statement? Inside the loop, to break loop execution based on some condition. Happily we can go forward, break statement, right? Okay, let me execute this code. Have a look once. Sir, I'm taking, sir, cart is equal to, sir, 10, 20, 30, some 600, comma 70, comma 80, I'm taking, sir. Sir, for each item in cart, for each item in cart, sir, if item greater than 600, greater than 500, so here observe, to what we have to take, sir, to place this order, insurance must be required. Are you getting? To place this order, insurance must be required, like this I'm taking, sir, insurance must be required. That's all break statement. Okay, well, sir, it is not, if that condition not satisfied, happily you can process that item. So here processing item, like what that items are, whatever the item you can take. That's all. So now take very special care. 10 processed successfully, next 20 processed successfully, 30 also processed successfully, but whenever 600 is coming, 600 is greater than 500, now this print statement breaks are now come out of the loop without continue the remaining 70 and 80. So what is the output we are going to get? 10, 20, 30 followed by this print statement, to place this order, insurance must be required, break. That's all. Here observe carefully what the answer we are going to get. Processing item 10, processing item 20, processing item 30, to place this order, insurance must be required. That's why remaining items are not processed, right? So everyone in the position to understand clearly what is the purpose of break statement. Inside the loop, if you want to break loop execution based on some condition, I want to stop loop execution based on some condition, then we have to go forward, break statement, right? Clear? Any doubt? Sir, now by this time I hope you people are able to understand clearly, sir, what is break statement, right? Now just let me go for a small example, sir. I'm taking x is equal to 10. Take very special care, a bit more twist is there. X is equal to 10. If x is greater than 40, if x is greater than 40, print of, if x is greater than 40, print of, sir, here I'm taking, so here just I'm taking, so we are stopping the program. You are stopping program execution. Okay, like I'm taking, and break, sir, break. Sir, otherwise just print hello, like I'm taking. Just observe very carefully about this one. Can you please tell what is the output we are going to get? Yes, friends. So if x greater than 40, print we are stopping program, just a break, program execution, just break. So otherwise, of course, print of hello. After if what I'm taking, print of hello. What the answer we are going to get? Simplest point, man. Simple example. What the answer we are going to get? So 10 greater than 40, not satisfied. That's why this statement, this body is not going to execute directly. Only hello is going to be executed. Correct? What the answer we are going to get? Hello. Simple. Hello. Hello itself is the output we will get if I execute this code. Correct, right? If you are going to tell hello, I will give left and right. The reason for that is, sir, we are using break statement or not? Yes, here we are using which break statement? If you want to use break statement, compulsory we should use inside loops. Remember this one, either while loop or for loop. Okay, here where is the loop? No, just under if condition you are using break, but this if condition should be part of some loop. There is no while loop, there is no while statement, there is no for statement. Without the loops concept, how you can use the break statement? Very important point. If you want to use a break statement, compulsory you should be inside the loops. Outside of the loop, break statement cannot be used. Okay, have a look once. If I can take like this, what will happen, sir? Sir, observe carefully. X is equal to 10. If x greater than 40, print of program. So just stopping. We are stopping program execution. We are stopping program execution. Like I'm taking. Seems to be meaningful statement. Sir, break. Next print hello. Like this I'm taking, sir. If I can take like immediately error we are going to get. The reason for that is break statement. So outside of loops not allowed. What is the error we are getting, sir? Have a look once. If I can take like this, syntax error, break outside the loop. So outside of the loop you can't use break. Compulsory we require to use a loop within the loops only. Clear for all of you? Of course, this statement is applicable even for continue statement also. Okay, continue break where we have to use only inside loops. Outside of the loops we can't use. Clear for all of you, right? So break statement, how to use break statement, what is the important conclusion about break statement, right? Hi friends, in the last video we covered very clearly about break statement. What is the next one? Continue statement we have to discuss. So do you know for which purpose we can use continue statement, right? To skip current iteration and continue for the next iteration. Are you getting? So my loop will be executed multiple times. Multiple iterations are there. To skip current iteration, continue for the next iteration. If you have that, happily we can go for what? Continue statement, right? Sir, what it means? Can you please explain with an example? Like you may ask. Very simple, sir. For I in range of 10, sir. For I in range of 10. Can you please tell what are various possible values for I? I possible values are 0 to 9. 0, 1, 2, 3 and so on, right? If I percentage 2 is equal to 0, means if I is even number, just if I use break, just have a look once, break. If I use break and then print of I value, assume that this is my code, sir. Assume this is my code. Sir, if what is the first I value? Can you please spell out what is the first I value, sir? I value is the 0. 0% 2 is equal to 0. Satisfied, sir? Break. If you use break, directly control will come out of the loop. We covered already. Break means what? Directly the control will come out of the loop. Okay? No more iterations. But instead of break statement, if I use continue statement, so if I percentage 2 is equal to 0, if I use continue statement, what will happen is skip this 0 iteration, continue for the next iteration. Are getting continue for the next. Sir, I value 0. 0% 2 is equal to 0. Satisfied. Continue means now I value will become 1. 1% 2. So if this condition satisfied, continue means skip remaining statements in that iteration, continue for the next iteration. For that purpose we can use so continue statement, right? If I is equal to 0, 0% to double equal to 0. Satisfied? Continue means go for next iteration. Now I value will become 1. 1% to is equal to 0. Not satisfied. If it is not satisfied, continue won't execute. Execute remaining as usual. Print of I means 1. So if it is not even, print sir. If it is the even number, go for next iteration. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. This is the output by default we are going to get. Clear for all of right? So what is the purpose of continuous statement, sir? Continuous statement means, sir, skip current iteration and continue for the next iteration. Okay, you won't come out of the loop. If you want to come out of the loop, break statement we require to use, but continue means skip current iteration and continue for the next iteration. For that purpose we can use what? Continuous statement, right? Clear? Let me execute this code. Have a look once. Here my requirement here is, observe carefully, for I in range of 10, sir. For I in range of 10, if I percentage 2 is equal to 0, assume that break, sir. If I percentage 2 is equal to 0, break. First let me check with the break statement, sir. So first I value the 0, 0% 2 is equal to 0, breaks, come out of the loop. Outside of the loop no more statements is there. So what is the output we are going to get? Nothing. No output at all if it is the break statement, right? Okay, let me execute this code. No output. Py test.py, no output, right? But now I'm taking, sir, instead of break, continue means, can you please continue next iteration? I is equal to 0. If I value the even, just skip current iteration, go for the next iteration. If it is not even, continue won't execute. So print I value as usual. So what is the output we are going to get, sir? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Have a look once. What output we are going to get? 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, like this, right? So where we can use continuous statement? Inside the loop to continue next iteration by skipping current iteration. We can go for continuous statement, right? Sir, very simple formula, very simple word analogy I want to explain. Suppose you have girlfriend is there. Regarding you have girlfriend is there, you can break up with the girlfriend so that further communication won't be there with that girlfriend. But assume that wife is there. Can you use the break word with the wife? Then so wife is going to get left and right, so you can't use okay that day anyway, so silent. Next day should be continued as usual. Are you getting right? Continue we have to use for the wife. Break statement we require to use for the girlfriend. Just kidding, just remember, that's all. So are you able to understand, right? What is the purpose of continuous statement? Continuous statement to skip current iteration, continue for the next iteration, right? Sir, now let me go for one more example so that you will get much clarity. Of course, 3 or 4 examples I will cover, so you will get clear picture about continue, right? Sir, our shopping cart application is there. 10, 20, 30, 600, like some items are there, sir. If any item required insurance, then stop this processing of this order. Okay, with the break statement we did already, right? So if any item required insurance, skip that item, no problem, skip that item, continue for the remaining items. Okay, if you want to continue for remaining item by skipping this item, happily we can go for what? Continue statement. Sir, how you can use, can you please explain with that example? Have a look once, sir. Suppose I have shopping cart is there, sir. Cart, in that I have 10, 20, 600, 30, 700, 80, 90 is there, sir. Okay, so which items process required insurance? Sir, one is 600, second one is 700, because if any item greater than 500, insurance must be required. So if any item required insurance, skip that item, right? Now for item, for each item in cart, for each item in cart, if item greater than 500, if item greater than 500, just print insurance must be required. Insurance must be required. Insurance must be required. Just skipping. Are you getting? Insurance must be required. Just skipping these items. Just skipping this item. continue for the remaining item. Sir, what I have to take? Continue. Observe carefully. Here am I. If anywhere item required insurance, if item value is greater than 500, so skip that item, go for next. Sir, if item not greater than 500, okay, print processing item, print processing item. Which item we are processing, sir? Item like this. That's all. So beautiful, best example to understand what is the purpose of continue. Sir, if any item required insurance, don't place that order. Immediately stop processing that order. Break statement, sir. If any item required insurance, skip that item, continue for the remaining items. Then happily we can go forward. Continue statement, right? Let me execute this code. Observe carefully, right? Here L or shopping cart is equal to 10, 20, 600, 30, 700, 80, 90. These are the items are there, sir. For each item in cart, if item greater than 500, if anywhere item greater than 500, print insurance must be required. Insurance must be required. Just skipping this item. Regarding just skipping item like. So which item you are skipping, sir? Just let me print that item also. Okay, well. Next, sir, print processing item. Okay, which item, sir? That's all. So if it is the 10, sir, processing successfully. If it is the 20, processed successfully. If it is the 600, skip that item because it required insurance. Continue for the remaining. Yes, 30 will be continued. Sir, 700 means yes, skip this item because insurance must be required. 80, 90. So continue case, all items will be considered. If it is the break statement, so in the middle only it will be stopped, sir. Okay, now insurance must be required and then continue like this. Observe carefully. This is continue for the remaining item. Now observe what is the output you are getting. Processing item 10, processing item 20. Sir, insurance must be required. Just a skipping item 600. Processing item 30. Next, insurance must be required. Just a skipping item 700. Processing item 80. Processing item 90. So all items are processed, sir. Wherever insurance is required, can you please skip that item? If you want, then happily we can go for continue statement. Are you in the position to understand, right? Where we can use continue? Suppose if I use break statement, assume that instead of continue, if I use break statement, sir, what will happen? Yes, friends. If I use break statement, sir, 10, okay, processed, 20 processed, but whenever 600 is coming, break, immediately the control will come out of the loop. The remaining items won't be processed. Observe that difference between break and continue. If it is the break, immediately the total loop will be stopped. Remaining items won't be processed. But if it is the continue, all items will be processed, sir. Have you observed? Just have a look once. Instead of continue, if I use break, sir, what will happen? 10 will be processed and 20 will be processed. But whenever 600 is coming, immediately break, sir. Break means out of the loop. The remaining items won't be considered. Observe carefully, right? Now have a look once. Processing item 10, processing item 20. Whenever 600 is coming, immediately the loop will be stopped. The program will be stopped. Clear, right? So this is about break and continue, the difference. Sir, I don't want to execute loop further. Break statement. I want to skip only current iteration. Continue for the next iteration. Better to go forward. Continue statement, right? Any doubt? Clear, right? Sir, let me go for one more example with continue statement so that you will get much clarity. Sir, I have one list of numbers are there. Okay, how many numbers are there is 10, 20, 0, 5, 0, 30 is there, sir. Can you please spell out how many values are there? 3 plus 3, 6 values are there. In that, how many zeros are there? Okay, 2 zeros are available. Okay, now my requirement is, so I want to divide 100 with each number. I want to divide 100 with each number and I have to print the result. This is about my requirement, right? So divide 100 with every number from the list and can you please display the result? Then here one small twist is there, one small problem is there. If the number is 0, how you can divide 100 with 0? Immediately 0 division error you are going to get. Correct or not? Okay. Sir, what I want to take here, very simple. For each number present inside L. For each number present inside L. Sir, print of here I am taking 100 by, okay, curly braces is equal to curly braces. At our childhood somewhere we covered this one, replacement operator in the string. Have you remembered, right? Okay. Sir, now 100 by curly brace is equal to curly brace dot format of, so first this number should be replaced with the x value. If x is the 10, 100 by 10 is equal to, now I have to replace with the result 100 by x value I have to take. That's all, son. This is the code what I have, but there is a big problem is there in this code. What is the problem is, if it is a 10, 100 by 10 means 10.0. Next 20, 100 by 20 means, okay, just 5.0 like we are going to get. Next 0, sir, 100 by 0 means 0 division error we are going to get. Then immediately error is coming, stopped, that's all. Okay, have a look once. Sir, up to this, here I am taking L is equal to, sir, just 10 comma 20 comma 0 comma 5 comma 0 comma 30 like this I am taking. For each x in L, for every number present inside L, print of, okay, 100 by curly brace is equal to curly brace like this I am taking, sir, is equal to curly brace like dot format of, sir, first curly brace we have to replace with x, second curly brace we have to replace with the 100 by x result, right? That's all. Sir, now observe very carefully, sir. If I can take 10, sir, 100 by 10, 10.0, 100 by 20, 5.0. Sir, immediately it will be stopped, sir, 0 division error, division by 0 like this, right? So now how I can solve this problem? Very simple. Before performing this division, can you please check, is this value, x value is the 0 or not? If it is the 0, skip that 0, continue for the remaining. Okay, like, sir, how you can write the code for that? Very simple. Have a look once, sir. For each x in L, if x is equal to 0, sir, if x value is the 0, what I have to take? Print of hello stupid. How we can divide with the 0? How we can divide with the 0 like this I am taking. Hello stupid, how we can divide with the 0 like, so continue for the next number. Regarding continue for the next number. If it is not 0, just print, yes, just now I told 100 by curly brace is equal to curly brace dot format first curly brace we have to replace with x, second curly brace we have to replace with 100 by x. Now 0 division error we can overcome with this continuous statement, right? Okay, have a look once, sir. Very important point. Now here what is the extra code I have to write? If x is equal to 0, if x is equal to 0, sir, if it is the 0, sir, print hello stupid. How we can divide with 0? How we can divide with 0 like this I am taking, sir. How we can divide with 0? That's why just skip that, continue for the remaining part. That's all. So if x value is the 0, skip current iteration, go for the next one. 10 processor, 20 processor. Whenever 0 is coming, so continue for the next one. So 0 is not going to be processor, only 5. And then 0 again, not processor. 30, it will be processor, sir. Sir, what is the output we are going to get? Let me use, sir, here floor division, so that integral value we can expect. Floor division I am taking, sir. Okay, now observe carefully. 10, 100 by 10. Okay, 10, 100 by 20, 5. Hello, 0 is coming, sir. Hello, stupid. How we can divide with a 0? Next, 100 by 5, 20 is coming. Hello, stupid. How we can divide with a 0? Next, 100 by 30 is the 30. So, whenever 0 is coming, immediately, continue, sir. Like, even this print statement is not there. Assume that I'm not. If x is equal to 0, just continue. If x is equal to 0, just continue. Then, what the answer we are getting? Only valid results only we are going to get. So, just observe that. If x is equal to 0 invalid, just skip that value and continue for the remaining. Like this we are going to get. Everyone in the position to understand, right? What is the purpose of continue? Inside loops we have to use continue statement to skip current iteration and continue for the next iteration, right? Okay, well. So now let me go for one more example so that you will get much clarity about this one. Sir, take very special care and then tell the answer. Sir, I am taking x is equal to 10, sir. X is equal to 10. If x greater than 40, if x is greater than 40, print of hello, I'm taking and then continue. Hello, I'm taking and then continue. Next, if x are not greater than 40, print of hi. Just I'm trying to print hi, sir. That's all. Can you please confirm what is the output we are going to get? Respond. Array, what is the output we are going to get in this case? A small code, matter of 4 or 5 lines of the code. What output we are going to get? Okay? Don't tell. Of course, here, if x is greater than 40, print of hello, continue. So, print of hello, continue means this condition is not satisfied. If this condition is not satisfied, only this one is going to execute. That's why output is high we are going to get, sir. Like some people are going to use. I will give left and right. Remember, what is the reason for that is, if you want to use break and continue, compulsory we should inside loop only. Okay, break and continue statements we have to use where? Inside loop only. Sir, we are using continue, but where is the loop? For loop we are not using, while loop we are not using. Without the loops concept we can't use continue. By mistake, if you are using continue, immediately error we are going to get. Have a look once, it is a syntactical mistake. Sir, now I am taking x is equal to 10. If x greater than 40, print hello, I am taking hello. Next continue, like next print hi, I am taking some. That's all. So we are misusing continue syntax. Regarding we are misusing continue syntax. Continue syntax we should use inside loop, but no loop. Without loops, how you can use continue, right? Now have a look once. If I execute this code, syntax error, continue not properly in loop. Continue not properly in loop, like a syntax error by default we are going to get. So please make sure, if you want to use break and continue statement, compulsory you should be inside loops only. Suppose if I remove this one, if I remove continue statement, have you observed, right? If I remove continue statement, I'm not misusing the syntax, perfectly it is the valid. What the answers are? This condition is not satisfied, that's why it is not going to be printed. Only hi will be printed, sir. Continue is not there. Now observe, hi will be printed like this, right? So it's a important point what you people should be aware. Break and continue statements we have to use only inside the loops concept. Outside of the loop we can't use. Clear? Sir, now I will explain how to use break and continue inside nested loops. Some people may ask, sir, can I use break statement inside nested loop or not? Then which loop is going to break? Which loop is going to continue? Like you people may have that doubt. Here observe, sir, I am taking for I in range of 3, sir. So can you please tell what are possible values for I? I possible values are 0, 1, 2. Okay, like Similarly, for j in range of 3, sir. For j in range of 3. Can you please tell what are various possible values of j, sir? 0, 1, 2. These are the possible values for j. Now what I have to take? If I double equal to j. If I double equal to j, can you please print? Sir, can you please break? Just let me go for break. So otherwise, if this condition not satisfied, print I value comma j value like. That's all. So this is the code what we have. Can you please tell, if I execute this code, what is the output we are going to get, sir? Please confirm. Yes, friends. What is the answer we are going to get? What the output we are going to get? Break. There are how many loops are available? 2 loops are there, sir. Outer loop and inner loop. Nested loop concept, right? What is the output we have to get? So this is inner loop. Sir, this is the inner loop, and this is the outer loop like. So very simple. Observe that. Whenever I is equal to 0, possible values for j are j is equal to 0, j is equal to 1, j is equal to 2, sir. Okay. Whenever I is equal to 1, again j, possible values are 0, j is equal to 0, j is equal to 1, j is equal to 2. Whenever I is equal to 2, what are possible values for j? J is equal to 0, j is equal to 1, j is equal to 2, sir. Okay. Now think a bit very carefully, right? So this break present inside inner loop. So which loop is going to break? Only inner loop is going to break. Remember this one. The most nested loop is going to break. The inner loop which contains break statement, only that loop will be break, not outside loop. Okay. So now for I in range of 3, I value is the 0. Now for j in range of 3, j is the 0. I is the 0, j is the 0. If I and j both are same or not? Yes, 0, 0. If both are same, means a break statement. So which loop is going to break? Only inner loop is going to break, sir. Now the control is coming here. Okay. If the control is coming here means this inner for loop completed. This inner for loop completed. Now go for next iteration of outer for loop. Now I is equal to 1. Again for j in range, j is equal to 0. So for I is equal to 1, j is equal to 0, both are equal or not equal? Can you please confirm both are equal or not equal? Not equal. If both are not equal, break is not going to execute. Print ij. I value is 1, j value is the 0. First it will be printed. Okay, well. Sir, after that, j value will go for next j is equal to 1. J is equal to 0 completed. I is equal to 1, j is equal to 1 means both are equal. If both are equal, break, sir. Break means come out of the inner loop. Come out of the inner loop. Now inner loop won't be continued. Sir, go for outer loop. Now I is equal to 2, sir. I is equal to 2, j is equal to 0. Again j is equal to 0. Both are not equal, print. 2, 0, printed, sir. Next j value will become 1. So I is equal to 2, j is equal to 1. Both are not equal, print. 2, 1 printed. Next, sir, j value will become 2, sir. I is equal to 2, j is equal to 2. Break inner loop is going to be break. Next, I have to go for next I, but I 0, 1, 2 already completed. Now the program will be stopped. So what is the output we are going to get, sir? This is the output 1, 0, 2, 0, 2, 1. This is the output we have to get if I use a break statement, right? Remember this one. So in nested loops, if I use break statement, which loop is going to break? Innermost loop is going to break, sir. Okay, I will look once. Sir, now let me consider for I in range of 3, sir. For I in range of 3, for I in range of, sir, 3. For j in range of 3, sir. For j in range of 3. Sir, if I double equal to j. If I double equal to j, what I have to take, sir? Break. Otherwise, print I value comma j value, like print I value comma j value. So whenever 0 0 happen, break inner loop. Whenever 1 1 2 2 break is going to be happen, sir. I and j both are equal, break, like what is the answer we are going to get? Have you observed, right? 1 0 2 0 2 1, this is the answer what we are going to get. So any doubt about this terminology, right? How you can use break inside nested loop? Sir, some people may ask, sir, I want to break outer loop, not inner loop. I want to break outer loop, not inner loop. Sir, is there any way? No such type of terminology. If you want to break, here you have to write a break statement based on this I value. Sir, in other languages like Java, we have labeled break statement, labeled continue statement is there, but in Python, labeled statement, such type of terminology not allowed. Remember that. If you are not coming from Java, you are not having the doubt. The people who are coming from Java background, labeled break, labeled continue statement, such type of terminology not there. Sir, how you can use? Sir, this is the Java's style. L1. I'm giving the name for outer loop L1 like. Now I'm using break L1. Are you getting? Break L1. Which loop is going to break? Instead of inner loop, outer loop is going to break. But this rule is applicable for Java, but not for Python. In Python, labeled break and labeled continue is not there. Innermost loop only is going to break. Clear? Sir, same example with the continue statement. Let me consider, sir. Here, for I in range of 3. Sir, what are possible values for I? 0, 1, 2. Next up, for j in range of 3. For j in range of 3. What are possible values for j, sir? J possible values are 0, 1, 2. Okay, like. Sir, now my requirement is if I double equal to j. If I double equal to j, can you please continue? Instead of break, I'm using which words are? Continue statement. Okay, like. Sir, if this condition not satisfied, just print I value, j value, like. Sir, this is about what is the nested loop where I'm using continue statement, right? Sir, now observe. If I is equal to 0, what are possible values for j? Again, j may be 0, j can be 1, j can be 2, sir. If I is equal to 1, what are possible values for j? J is equal to 0, j is equal to 1, and j is equal to 2, sir. If I is equal to 2, I am taking, what are possible values for j? J is equal to 0, 1, j is equal to 2. Okay, like, analyze very carefully. You can easily understand this one. First time I is the 0. Next j, this inner loop started, sir. J value is also 0. Both are same. So if both are same, continue. Don't skip, don't come out of the loop. Continue for the next iteration. So if I is equal to 0, j is equal to 0, continue. Okay, continue, sir. Now continue for the next, j value will become 1. 1, 0, I is the 0, j is the 1. Both are not equal, print ij. So 0, 1 printed. Next, I is the 0, j is equal to 2. Both are not equal, print, sir, 0, 2. So 0, 1 printed, 0, 2 printed, right? Sir, now j value completed, 0, 1, 2 completed. Now, sir, this inner loop is going to be completed. Now again go for outer loop, next I value. What is the I value, sir? 1. 1. So I value is 1. Again this inner loop is going to be initialized. J is the 0. 1, 0. Both are not equal. If 1, 0 both are not equal, print, sir, 1, 0 printed. 1, 0 printed. Now after that, now this j value will be incremented. J is equal to 1. So I is 1, j is 1. Just continue. Go for next j. What is the next j value? 2, sir. I is equal to 1, j is equal to 2. Both are not equal. Can you please print 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, like. So now this inner loop completed. J 0, 1, 2 completed. Now I value will become 2, sir. Okay. I is the 2, j is 0. I is the 2, j is the 0. both are not equal, sir, 2 0 printed. I is the 2, j is equal to 1, both are not equal, 2 1 printed. I is the, sir, 2, j is 2, continue means continue for the next j, no value, inner for loop completed. Go for next I value 0 1 2 already completed, no next value, that's all, the program will be stopped. This is the output we have to get. Sir, please make sure previous example and this example you have to trace with pleasant mind, then you can get much clarity, right? Have a look once here. Sir, instead of break, now I am using continue statement. Same example, continue statement, right? What output we are going to get, sir? 0 1 0 1 0 2. So means whenever 0 0 is coming, continue, sir. So 1 0 1 2 means whenever 1 1 is coming, continue. 2 0 2 1 means whenever 2 2 is coming, continue, that's all. So these are various things what you people should be aware how to use break and continue inside nested loops concept. Clear for all of you, right? So there is some concept named with labeled break and labeled continue, but in Python that concept not applicable. Any doubt? Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about break statement and continue statement, right? Sir, now there is one specific Python specific syntax I want to introduce for you people, right? Sir, else. Have you observed, right? What is that word? Else word, sir. Then immediately you may ask, sir, we covered already else. Where? In the if else, like we discussed, right? So in all languages, almost all, like Java, C, C++, else is always associated with the if, sir. Else is always associated with the if in all languages including Python. But in Python, this else, there is a specialty is there. Sir, this else can be used with the for loop. This else can be used even with the while loop also. Are you getting? While loop also, while else, for else syntax is there. Even, do you know, we can use try, except, else, finally, like even with the try, except, else, there also else block is going to be used, sir. Of course, this is our future in the exception handling I will discuss, but anyway, else can be used in multiple places. Don't feel it is applicable only for if statement, right? So else can be used even in the case of loops also. That is the concept what we have to discuss. What is our next concept, sir? Loops with else block. Okay, now sir, when else we have to use, when else will be executed if I use with the loops concept, sir? Very simple. Assume that in our company there is one employee is there. Normal analogy so that you people can understand very easily, sir. Sir, employee is there. He provided service almost around 40 years, 35 years, like retirement day came. Assume that is today, tomorrow is going to retire. Assume that. So the two good person, no breaks in the middle. He is, sir, he did very well. He provided great service to the company. Compulsory, the remaining colleagues are going to arrange, or company itself is going to arrange. Do you know? The company itself is going to arrange a farewell party, or otherwise retirement day celebration. There is just like a party they are going to celebrate. So everyone is going to congratulate this person, or do you know they are? So it's a big celebration will be there, sir. Yes. So if employee not having any remarks, employee having good track record on the retirement day, definitely celebrations by default will be there. Assume that, sir. There is another employee is there, another employee is there, but he involved in some illegal activity. Okay, he services got terminated, sir. Okay, just is almost around services still 20 years of service is there, but this person involved in some illegal activity, that's why it terminated, sir. Can you please tell? So on the terminated day, any farewell party, any celebrations the people are going to take? No chance at all. Okay, because his service got terminated in the middle only. He didn't complete its total service. In the middle only, because of his illegal activity, his services got terminated. Then farewell party is not there. Are you in the position to understand? If you can understand this analogy, this example, then loops with the else part easily you can understand, right? Sir, very simple. Employee without a break. Employee without a break. So employee with breaks. Employee with a break. Observe that. My intention is without a break means good track record, no mistakes in his career. Like with a break means got terminated. Assume that. So in which scenario farewell party must be required? Retirement day celebrations must be required in the first case or second case? Obviously in the first case, right? So employee without a break, farewell party must be required. Okay, sir, employee with a break, farewell party is not required. So this terminology is nothing but loops with break statements. Sir, employee and loops, how it is, sir? Simple terminology. Let me convert this discussion into our technical words. If the loop executed without a break, remember this one, if the loop executed without a break, if you want to do any activity, then we have to define that activity inside else part. Remember this one, sir. So when else will be executed, if the loop executed without any break statement, then only else part will be executed. So if the loop executed successfully without a break statement, then if you want to define any activity, where you have to do, sir, inside else part we have to take that. So loop without a break, then only else part will be executed, right? Okay, sir, when it will be executed with exception handling, that thing we will discuss in the future. Sir, I will explain with an example so that you people can feel more comfortable. Basic idea are you getting, right? Loop executed without a break statement, then only else part will be executed. Clear? Sir, let me go for a small example. Our previous shopping cart application is there. Same example I want to take. Observe that carefully, sir. Here cart is equal to 10, 20, 30, 40, some 50 is there, sir. Assume these are the items what we have. For each item in cart, for every item present in the cart, can you please print here what I have to take? So insurance must be required or not? Like I have to check, sir. If item greater than 500, if item value greater than 500, sir, here print, we can't place this order because insurance must be required. Okay, we can't place this order. We can't place this order because insurance must be required. Like we can write and break, sir. Break like. So if this item is not greater than 500, now print processing item. Okay, like I'm taking, sir, which item? Like I'm taking, sir. That's all. So now take very special care. Every item, sir, not greater than 500 means this situation never comes in our example. Break won't be executed, I'm sure. Sir, if the loop without break, I want to print some meaningful message. Congratulations, all items processed successfully. I want to provide some such type of message, right? Where we have to define this thing, we have to define inside else block. Okay, for under for else block I'm taking. This totally single syntax only for else. Okay, here print congratulations. So all items processed successfully. All items processed successfully. Like this I'm taking, sir. Successfully. Okay, like I'm providing some print statement, right? So take very special care. When this else part will be executed, if a break statement not encountered inside a loop. If loop without a break, then only else part is going to execute. Can you please tell, as per this example, else part will be executed or not? Yes, because every item value is less than or equal to 500. Less than or equal to 500, that's why break is not going to come. Insurance not required, break is not going to come. If break cannot happen, compulsory else part is going to execute, sir. So processed 10, processed 20, 30, 40, 50, all items processed. Congratulations, all items processed successfully. Else part is going to be executed, sir. Best example to understand where we can use else. Observe carefully. Here I'm taking a simple example, sir. Of course, same example, let me execute. Sir, cart is equal to 10, 20, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 I'm taking, sir. That's all. Sir, for each item in cart, if item greater than 500, if item value greater than 500, print we can't place this order. Okay, we can't place this order because of insurance. Like this I'm taking, sir. Because of insurance issue, we can't place this order. Break, sir. Okay, now print process item, processing item. Which item we are going to process, sir? Item value. Okay, like. Sir, if all iterations completed successfully without a break statement, if all items processed successfully without a break, I want to do something else. Sir, here you have to take print of congratulations. Okay, congratulations. All items processed successfully. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. All items processed successfully. Like now, observe very carefully. Meaningful example, sir. So in this case, do you know, sir, this condition, sir, not true for any of these items. That's why break statement is not going to execute. If break is not going to execute, definitely else part is going to be executed, sir. Now have a look once, sir. Observe carefully. Processing item 10, processing item 20, 30, 40, 50. Congratulations, all items processed successfully. Like this, right? Meaningful. Now I have one small doubt is there, sir. What's my doubt is, suppose assume there is one item is there with 600. Are you getting? With 600. If 600 is there, insurance must be required. Break statement. If the break statement encountered, directly the control is coming outside of this total syntax. Remember this one. So in this case, else part won't be executed directly. The control is coming here, else won't be executed. So loop without a break, then only else part will be executed. Clear, right? Now let me cross check this one. Here at least one item in the middle, let me keep as 600, sir. If I'm taking at least one item in the middle, 600, what will happen? Have you observed, right? Sir, processing item 10, 20, 30. So processing item 10 will be processed, 20 will be processed, 30 will be processed, sir. But whenever 600 is coming, sir, this condition is the true, means insurance must be required. We can't place this order. Break statement is coming. Break means come out of the loop. So come out of the loop means even you are coming outside of else part also. In this case, else is not going to be executed. Have you observed, right? Processing item 10, 20, 30. We can't place this order because of insurance issue. Clear, right? So this type of thing is what is the meaning of else with the loops. Clear? Any explanation is required? More meaningful, sir. Of course, in the file IO, exception handling, everywhere this syntax is going to be very, very helpful. There we will discuss much more. Get the basic idea in loops concept. When the break statement will be, when the loops else part will be executed, loop without the break, then only else will be executed. Like then immediately some students are going to ask, sir, what about continue? I'm not taking break, sir. I'm taking just continue statement. What will happen, sir? Sir, very simple. Continue and else nowhere related. So here, if for no break, then else will execute, whether you are using continue or not, no problem at all. So break is not executed, that's why sir else part is going to execute. Else is meaningful only with the break statement, else is not meaningful with continue statement. Remember, so instead of break, if you are using continue, then what will happen is compulsory else is always going to execute because we are not using break statement. Okay, have a look once. So here instead of break I'm using continue. So now observe that. So whether items are there or not, so whether insurance is required or not required, else part is always going to be executed because we are not using any break statement within the loop. Remember this one. Now observe 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Sir, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, all items processed successfully. Okay, like now here just I'm taking one item with a 600, like what will happen? Sir, it is the true. It is the true means we can't place this item. We can't process this item. We can't process this item because of insurance. Continue means only 600 will be skipped. Continue for the next one. Continue for the next one, like so else is it going to be executed or not? Definitely else will be executed because we are not using break statement. Okay, remember. Now have a look once. Processing item 10, processing item 20, 30. We can't process this item because of insurance for 600. Next 40, 50, and have you observed, right? Else part got executed properly. Congratulations, all items processed successfully, like so everyone in the position to understand when else part will be executed. If the loop without the break, then only else will be executed. Okay, like so else part is meaningful with the break, not meaningful with the continue statement. Any doubt? Clear, right? Sir, now we covered very clearly about for loop, while loop, break statement, continue statement, and even else block also. Just 2 or 3 questions for revision sake, let me take, sir. First question, have you observed what is the difference between for and while loops in Python? What is the difference between for loop and while loop in Python? Can you please tell when we should go for loop? For every item present in some sequence, if you want to perform any activity, then we require to go for loop. Are you getting? For loop is always based on sequence, is always based on some collection. If the sequence or collection not there, you can't use for loop. For every item present in this list, for every character present in this string, or for each item present in this range, like if a sequence or collection there, then only we can go for loop. For loop is always based on sequence. Clear, right? But what about while loop? While loop is always based on some condition. As long as some condition is true, then only while is going to be executed. Sir, we covered already multiple examples, just a revision sake only. So here for loop is the sequence based. For every item present in the sequence, if you want to do some activity, then we require to go for. So while loop is condition based. For every condition as long as condition is true, I want to do something, then we require to go for while loop, right? Have a look once. Just a one line answer for this. Repeat code for every item in sequence, then we require to go for what? For loop, sir. So repeat code as long as some condition is true, then we require to go for while loop. So for loop is sequence based and while loop is always condition based. Clear, right? Next, observe the second question, sir. How to exit from the loop? So based on some condition, I want to come out of the loop. Can you please tell what I have to use? How to exit from the loop? By using break statement. We can use break statement to break a loop execution based on some condition. What the answer? Have a look once, sir. By using break statement, like now how to skip some iteration inside the loop. Sir, inside the loop, can you please skip current iteration? continue for the next iteration. Don't break the loop execution. Inside loop, just skip current iteration, continue for the next iteration. Then we have to go for which statements are continue statement. Observe that how to skip some iteration inside the loop by using continue statement, right? Okay, well, sir, next when else part will be executed in loops. Have you observed for loop and while loop? Even else we can use with for loop, else we can use with while loop. When else part will be executed? Else is always executed if the loop without the break. So inside loop, break statement not encountered, not executed, then only else will be executed. Break without loop without break, then only else part will be executed, sir. Have a look once, sir. If loop executed without break, then only else block will be executed. Any doubt about this one? These are iterative statements what we have. Okay, with this almost flow control got completed, right? But still, pass statement, what is the purpose? Del statement, what is the purpose? These are things we have to discuss in detail. Okay, clear up to this? Hi friends, in this video I want to talk about most valuable, very important question for the entire room, even very important concept in our Python programming. What that concept is? Pass statement, right? So why this pass is a very popular? Because it is the Python specific terminology. In C language, C++, Java, we are not having any such type of terminology. It is the Python specific terminology, pass statement, right? Pass is a keyword in Python. For which purpose we can use pass statement? What is the use of pass statement, right? Sir, very simple. Let me create one small analogy so that you people can get much clarity. Do you know quiz programs are there, quiz competitions in your colleges, right? Assume that there are multiple teams are there. Team 1, okay, team 2, and then team 3 is there, sir. Okay, the mentor or organizer, okay, mentor or organizer, okay, he is the responsible to ask the questions. Sir, assume, sir, he asked the first, he triggered the first question to the team 1. Assume that team 1 don't know the answer. Are getting? Assume team 1 don't know the answer. If the team 1 don't know the answer, what they are going to tell? Just a pass. Have you remembered, right? Just a pass, that's all. If he is going to, if team 1 using the word pass, we don't know the answer, then immediately that question will be forwarded to the second team. Are you getting? So this is one analogy, this is one scenario where we have pass statement. When we should use pass, okay, in this program, the team don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. So how you can intimate, sir? Just a pass. Clear for all of you, right? So if you understand this one, nothing is there in the Python pass statement also. Okay, observe very carefully, sir. Sir, I have one function is there, def f1. Assume that I have one function, sir. So under this, I have to take a body. Regarding some body I have to take, sir. But I don't know implementation of this one. I don't know, sir. I don't know implementation of this one. Just I'm taking def f1 colon, that's all. Because I don't know implementation of this function. Okay, like if you don't know implementation of a function, if you don't know implementation of a function or block wherever body is required, I don't know about implementation, that situation, empty body, we have to replace, we have to specify by using pass statement. Remember, if I'm not using any pass, what will happen? Have a look once, sir. Sir, if I consider def f1 like this, I'm taking, sir. If I can take, that's all. I'm not taking any body like, sir, what will happen in this case is py test.py. Observe that carefully, sir. Syntax error, unexpected EOF while parsing, sir. So syntactically, it is always expecting a block. Regarding syntactically, it's always expecting a block. But I don't know implementation of that block. Empty block I have to place. wherever empty block if you want to write in Python, compulsory we require to go for what? Pass statement. Remember that pass is a keyword in Python wherever empty block is required. So such type of cases we have to replace that empty block with the pass statement. Remember, so if you want to make syntactically this one is the valid, okay, here we have to write passes. Now pass will become body of this function, which is nothing but empty block. Remember this one, sir. That's why pass acts as placeholder for future implementation. Later, sir, this pass I will replace with my required implementation, right? Syntactically, first I'm defining this function with the empty body. That empty block, empty body, how you can represent, sir? By using what? Pass statement. Have a look once. Sir, I'm taking, sir, def, and then pass I'm taking, sir. That's how. Earlier, we got syntax error. But now we are not going to get any syntax error. This one itself is the valid. Now, so by this time, I hope everyone got clarity. What is the purpose of pass statements are? Pass statement acts as empty body. Wherever empty block is required, that the place happily we can replace with the pass statement. Is it clear for all of you, right? So that is the need. That is the purpose of a pass statement, right? Pass statement acts as placeholder for future implementation. At the beginning, just for syntactical fulfill purpose, I am writing pass statement. Okay, so after half an hour or after 1 hour, wherever I am interested to replace with proper implementation, then I will replace this pass with my required implementation, right? Okay, is it clear for all of you, right? Same way, assume that I want to write multiple classes. Okay, anyway, in object oriented programming, I will explain in detail. I want to write multiple classes. Assume that class A and class B, I want to write class C. I have to write, sir. So total 3 classes I'm taking. But for every class, body must be required. But at the beginning, I don't know about body. Just I want to place empty body. So what I have to take? Class A pass. Regarding class B pass. Class C pass. That's all. Like this, right? So syntactically, itself is the value. Yes, class A, which is having empty body. Sir, class B, which is having empty body. Class C, which is having empty body. Like this, right? So wherever empty body, if you want to place, then we require to go for one pass statement. Now have a look once, sir. Class A, I'm taking just class A. Here just observe class A, sir. Next, class B I'm taking. Next, class C I'm taking, sir. That's all. Class A, class B, class C. Immediately, error by default you are going to get. Array, you wrote class A. Where is the body related to class A? You are not taking anything. Sir, you took class B. Where is the body related to class B? Where is the body related to class C? Immediately, error by default you are going to get. Observe carefully, sir. Indentation error. Expected an indent block. You didn't define the block. Sir, as of now, I don't know about implementation. In the future, I will provide implementation. At least you require to use what? Pass statement. Regarding just you require to use what? Pass statement, right? Now, happily do you know, sir, this code itself is the valid. We are not facing any problem, right? So clear for all of you, right? Tomorrow, this pass C functionality, I want to implement with proper implementation, replace this pass with our required implementation. That's why pass statement acts as placeholder for future implementation. Wherever empty block is required, happily we can go for pass statement. Pass means empty block acts as a placeholder for future implementation, right? Any doubt about this terminology, right? Pass. Similarly, suppose assume that another example, right? Up to our known level. Sir, here I am taking if x greater than 10. Assume that x is equal to 100. Assume that x is equal to 100, sir. Sir, if x greater than 10, okay, print of success I'm taking, sir. Print of success I'm taking. Sir, now else, which message you want to print? As of now, I don't know this message. Later, so based on the client confirmation, I will replace with either fail or failure or failed, like whatever error or something like I want to put. So as of now, I don't know about implementation. That's why what I'm taking, sir, just a pass. Are you getting? Else is always expecting empty, a block, but I don't know what is that block. In the future I will implement, then simply just a pass, sir. Later this pass can be replaced with okay, after few days, once client confirmed. If it is a success, if it is a failure, like I want, sir. Now this pass I want to replace with print failure, like we can take, sir. Are you getting? So wherever block is required, we don't know about implementation, then that empty block fulfill. How you can fulfill, sir? By using pass statement. Observe carefully, sir. Here the simple example I'm taking, sir. X is equal to int input enter marks, enter marks, like this I'm taking, sir. So instead of hard coding x value, like if x greater than 35, greater than or equal to 35, okay, like sir, print sir, okay, this person success, okay, success, like I'm taking, sir. Sir, else I don't know which message I have to print. Later we can print, just leave that, then immediately error by default you are getting syntax error, unexpected, right? So what I'm taking, just a pass. Sir, else is always expecting some block, but I don't know about implementation, then happily we can take with the pass statement, okay, like now have a look once. Here enter marks, some 36 I'm taking, yes, success. Enter marks 12 I'm taking, no message, right? Then immediately client confirmed. Array, if it is not greater than or equal to 35, can you please print a fail? Okay, then I want to replace this pass with the print of fail in the future. Is it clear for all of you, right? Sir, enter 12, then automatically fail by default you are going to get. So what is the purpose of pass statement? Point number 1, pass is a keyword in Python where we can use pass statement. Syntactically block is required, but I don't know implementation of that block, then we can implement that empty block with the pass statement, right? Pass statement acts as empty block. Pass statement acts as placeholder for future implementation. Now by this time I hope everyone got basic idea about pass statement. Wherever empty block is required, happily we can implement that empty block by using what? Pass statement. Clear for all of you, right? Sir, there is one scenario I will explain where we can use pass statement. Best use case I want to discuss, right? I hope you people may have abstract method. Okay, in the object oriented programming we will discuss, if you are not familiar already, right? Sir, abstract method means the method without the body. Are you getting? The abstract method means the method without the body. Such type of method is called abstract method. Sir, who is the responsible to provide implementation for abstract method? Child classes are responsible, subclasses are responsible to provide implementation, right? But anyway, just to get basic idea, I'm giving this example, but the internal things we will discuss in detail in the object oriented programming, sir. Just aware. Suppose assume I have loan is there. Okay, loan is there, sir. Do you know multiple types of loans are there? One is home loan, next and after that car loan, vehicle loan, next personal loan, like multiple types of loans are available. Assume that. Sir, here for every loan interest rate is there. Are you getting? For every loan interest rate is there, sir. Can you please tell what is the interest rate of the loan? Every loan having the interest rate. Can you please give what is the interest rate? I want to write a method which is the responsible to provide interest rate. So if inside loan class I want to tell what is the interest rate, what interest rate I have to return, sorry man, we don't know at loan level. If we know the type of the loan, then only we can aware. So if it is the housing loan, 8%, if it is the car loan, sir, 12%, if it is the personal loan, 22%, like again in 22%, like we can take. So at a loan level, we don't know about implementation, right? So if we don't know about implementation for any method, such type of cases, such type of methods are called abstract method. For that, best sir, compulsory we should go for what? Pass statement. Remember that. So how you can implement this total scenario? Have a look once. Sir, I'm taking class loan. It is the child class of ABC. Remember that. In the OOPS concept, I will discuss how to define abstract class. Means class loan, which is the child class of ABC. This ABC class is available in ABC module. From ABC import star. Okay, don't worry. What is ABC module? What is the ABC class? Sir, what is abstract method? In the object-oriented programming, we will discuss in detail. Sir, here I want to declare one method, sir. DEF get interest rate. Get interest rate like this. I want to define a method. Okay, sir, get interest rate. What is the compulsory here? We require to use self like so. Don't ask any question related to self, ABC module, ABC class. All these things we are going to discuss in detail in the OOPS concept, right? Sir, def get interest rate. So if I can ask loan class get interest rate method, what I have to return? Sorry, we don't know. We can't provide any implementation because interest rate is always depends on child classes. Okay, like so. What I have to take? Just a pass. Are you getting? Just a pass. That's all. I don't know about implementation. Just a pass. It is abstract method or not? Yes. For that, we require to use abstract method decorator. Remember this one. This is the abstract method. Abstract method decorator we require to use. Okay, well. Sir, now who is the responsible to provide implementation? Child class is the responsible. Now I am taking class home loan, which is the child class of loan class, right? Are you getting? It is the child class, it is the parent class. In the OOPS concept, I will explain in detail. Just to get the basic idea. Class home loan of loan. Now this person overriding this method, get interest rate. Are you getting? Get interest rate of self, sir. If it is a home loan, what I have to return? Return 8% is the home loan. Are you getting? 8% itself is the home loan, like I have to return. Are you getting? So if we don't know about implementation for any method, such type of method is called abstract method. How you can provide that empty body? By using what? Pass statement. Who is the responsible to provide implementation for this abstract method? Parent class abstract methods. Sir, who is the responsible to provide implementation? Child classes are responsible to provide implementation, right? Okay, well, same way class, okay, vehicle loan I am taking, sir. Class vehicle loan, which is the child class of loan, sir. Sir, DEF get interest rate. Get interest rate of self I am taking. Here return 11. Assume that 11% is the interest rate for the vehicle loan. Okay, return 11 like this. So parent class abstract method, who is the responsible to provide implementation, sir? Child classes are responsible to provide implementation. So where pass statement is the best choice to define abstract methods. Are you getting right? But anyway, what is this abstract method decorator? ABC class, self variable. What about this new syntax? All these things in the object oriented programming I will explain. My intention is just to get basic idea what is the purpose of pass statement, right? Okay, have a look once. Sir, it is executable code only, sir. Just observe a bit carefully, right? Sir, I am taking class loan, which is the child class of ABC class. Which is the child class of ABC. Sir, now I have, sir, I want to take DEF get interest rate. Get interest rate of self I am taking, sir. Get interest rate of self. Okay, pass like. But anyway, it is the abstract method, right? At the rate abstract method. At the rate abstract method decorator. Sir, where is it available, sir? From ABC module import star. like this, right? So I declared one abstract method. What is that abstract method, sir? Get interest rate with what implementations are nothing, empty implementation like this, right? Okay, well, sir, who is the responsible to provide implementation for this abstract method? Child classes are responsible. How you can define child classes? Class, okay, class home loan of loan, sir. Which is the, so it is the child class, it is the parent class. This is the syntax to define child class in Python, sir. Now def get interest rate, def get interest rate of self return some eight like this I'm taking, sir. So this total is home loan, which is the child class of loan. It is the responsible to provide implementation. Here empty implementation in the parent class, but no proper implementation in the child class like this, right? So the same terminology is applicable for loan also. Class vehicle loan, which is the child class of loan, get interest rate is the 11. Assume that's all. Okay, that's all. Sir, now let me create an object for this class and then call this function. Happily it is going to provide 8. Sir, how you can create an object? H is equal to home loan. H is equal to home loan object I'm creating. Next print of H dot get interest rate. Get interest rate like this I'm taking, sir. Perfect. What is the interest rate for the home loan is 8 we are going to get. Observe carefully, sir. What is the answer we are going to get? 8. Similarly, you can create vehicle loan object. V is equal to vehicle loan object. Print of V dot get interest rate. V dot get interest rate like this, right? So what is the answer by default you are going to get, sir? Do you know? 11 is the answer we are going to get. So terminology is very clear, just to get basic idea. But in OOPS concept, what is the purpose of self variable? What is the how to define child class? How to define abstract method? What is the use of abstract method? All those things we are going to discuss in detail in object oriented programming. But don't worry here. So abstract method means the method without any body. Such type of thing is called abstract method. So without a body, how you can implement that empty body? By using what? Pass statement. Pass keyword is the best choice to define abstract methods. Sir, where you can use pass statements? It acts as a placeholder for future code. Are you getting? Next, sir, it acts as so empty body. Wherever it is expecting empty block, pass is the best choice. Clear for all of you, right? So it's very clear for you people. What is the purpose of pass statement? Pass statement can be used to define empty blocks. Pass statement acts as placeholder for future code. Pass statement is the best choice to implement what? Abstract methods, right? Next, one more thing. To define minimal classes, sir, least class means minimum class. Sir, very simple. Class A, just a pass. That's all. So class A, I define one class without any body. So such type of class is called minimal class, the least possible class. Similarly, to define minimal functions, sir, assume that def f1. This is my function. Okay, in the functions concept I will explain in detail. Def function. But what is the body? I don't know about body. Just a pass. That's all. So to define minimal classes and the minimal functions, pass statement can be used. Are you in the position to understand, right? So if any person is asking, can you please talk about pass? Pass is a keyword in Python. So for which purpose we can use pass statement? You have to tell all these things, right? So just have a look once a summary. Conclusions about pass statement. So pass statement acts as empty statement in Python, null statement, empty statement in Python. It acts as placeholder to implement future code. So first I don't know about implementation pass, sir. Later that pass will be replaced with our required code. So it acts as a placeholder to implement future code. Next, it can be used to define minimal classes and functions. Minimal classes and minimal functions, how you can define, sir? By using pass statement. to define abstract methods, pass statement is the best choice. Is it clear for all of you, right? Now I hope everyone in the position to understand what is the purpose of pass statement, where we can use pass statement. Very, very important question for the interview room. Take a bit special care about this one. Hi friends, in the last videos we covered very clearly about pass statement. Now the next thing is del statement, right? So a beautiful concept. Of course, with respect to memory point of view, this del is going to help like anything. Okay, like, so what is del? Del means delete a variable. Delete a variable. For which purpose we can use this one? Suppose if I can take x is equal to 10, sir. X is equal to 10. So in Python, everything is an object only. Now x is a reference variable pointing to object 10. Okay, like, sir, after using this variable x, if this x no longer required, if this object no longer required, then so if we are not deleting this variable, now the corresponding object will be there in the memory, sir. So unnecessary memory is going to be wasted. I want to make this object eligible for garbage collection. How you can do that is del x, sir. Are you getting? If I use a del x, this x variable will be deleted. If this x variable deleted means the corresponding object eligible for garbage collection. Remember that. So what is the purpose of del? Del is a keyword in Python. We can use a del to delete a variable. Automatically corresponding object will be eligible for garbage collection. So garbage collector will destroy this object. It improves free memory, the free memory size. Automatically, do you know, the chance of failing the program with memory problems will be very, very less. That is the advantage, right? So what is the purpose of del, sir? To delete reference variable, we can use a del keyword, right? Sir, now after deleting a variable, is it possible to access this variable or not? Sir, I am trying to print x value. I am trying to print x value. Immediately we are going to get name error. Are you getting? Name error. Variable x is not available. Name error we will get, sir. Sir, clear, right? Now have a look once. Sir, now observe x is equal to 10. Let me print x value, sir. Happily, do you know, the output we are going to get is 10 we are getting. Sir, you can access this x. This x no longer required. Now I am taking del s. Observe very carefully, sir. I am taking del s x. Sir, this x is no longer required. If x no longer required, if you use a del x, x will be deleted. Now the corresponding object 10 eligible for garbage collection. Please make sure, sir, you people should aware. Yes, happily the code is going to work. Sir, now after deleting a variable, you can't access that variable, sir. After deleting a variable, we can't access that variable. By mistake, if I am trying to access, what will happen, sir? Name error. Name x is not defined. Name error. Name x is not defined. Like name error by default we are going to get. Everyone in the position to understand, right? So what is the purpose of del keyword? Del keyword can be used to delete a variable if the corresponding object no longer required. Especially, what is the use of del, sir? To improve free memory. Happily we can use del keyword, right? Sir, now I have one small conclusions are there about this del keyword. Sir, observe a bit very carefully, sir. I am taking S1 is equal to Durga, sir. S1 is equal to Durga. Now, do you know here S2 is equal to S1, S3 is equal to S2. Are you getting? S1 is equal to, sir, Durga, S2 is equal to S1, S3 is equal to S2. Can you please tell total how many objects are available? How many objects are there? Only one object, Durga. But how many reference variables are there? S1, S2, S3. The diagrammatic representations are here. If you observe Durga, S1. Okay, S1 is the Durga. S2 is equal to S1 means S2 is also pointing to S1 object. Next, S3 is equal to S2 means S3 is also pointing to the same object. So, single object referred by multiple references, right? Sir, if I use del S1, only S1 variable will be deleted. Remember this one, only S1 will be deleted. But still that object we can access by using S2, we can access by using S3. It is not eligible for garbage collection, sir. Where is the proof for that? How you can conclude it is sir not eligible for GC? Yes, very simple. You can print S2 value or you can print S3 value. Happily we are going to get Durga we will get, sir. Have a look once, sir. Just observe a bit very carefully about this one. S1 is equal to Durga I am taking, sir. S2 is equal to S1, S3 is equal to S1, like this I am taking. Sir, del S1, I deleted only S1, but still this object can be accessed by S2 and S3, sir. Print of S2, print of S3. Have a look once. What output by default you are going to get? Sir, in both cases, Durga we are getting. Means that if you delete a reference variable, so it doesn't mean that object is eligible for garbage collection. Sir, here if you observe that, so even you deleted S1, that object not eligible for GC because multiple references are there. If you delete all reference variable, then only this object eligible for GC, sir. Sir, is it possible to delete all reference variables by using single del? Yes, why not? Have you observed, right? Del S2 comma S3. Are you getting? Del S2 comma S3. If I use S2 and then S3, now this object eligible for garbage collection. So we can use a del keyword to delete multiple reference variables, no problem at all. Everyone in the position to understand, right? So, sir, when we say that object eligible for garbage collection, next how to delete multiple reference variables like this? Any doubt? This is the just a conclusion one, like that. Two more conclusions are there so that you will get much clarity. Clear? Sir, now the second conclusion related to del keyword is del versus immutable objects. Take very special care. One important conclusion you should aware. Sir, can you please tell what is immutable object? What is immutable object? Once we create an object, we can't perform any changes in that object. Correct, right? Once we create an object, you can't perform any changes in that object. This non-changeable behavior is nothing but what? Immutable, right? Best example, string objects are immutable. Tuple objects are immutable. Like, sir, now suppose I have a reference variable pointing to Durga. I mean, it is the immutable object. Is it possible to delete this reference variable which is pointing to immutable object? Yes, take very special care, sir. Here D U R G A is there. Now S is the reference variable for that. Okay, well, sir, S is equal to Durga. You can delete the reference variable which is pointing to immutable object because of this operation. I'm not performing any changes in this object. That's why acceptable. You can delete the reference variable pointing to immutable object. Acceptable, right? But now my point is, sir, I want to delete this D, sir. How you can access element or characters of the string? By using index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now my requirement is del S of 0 I'm taking. Del S of 0. S of 0 means, do you know this D I have to delete? But this is a string object which is immutable. You can't change its content. You can't add something. You can't remove something. I hope you know, because it is immutable, right? That's why del keyword cannot be used to remove elements present inside immutable object. So by mistake, if you are taking del S of 0, immediately we will get error. Okay, please make sure, sir, immediately we will get error in this case, sir. Sir, just have a look once. if I consider S is equal to Durga, I'm taking S is equal to Durga. Del yes, 100% pakka, this one is valid. We won't face any problem at all. Yes, valid, sir. I'm not getting any error at all. Sir, now instead of this one, sir, I'm trying to do del S of 0. Immediately error we are going to get, sir. What error? Have a look once. Type error, str object does not support item deletion because str object is immutable object. Everyone in the position to understand, right? Del S of 0 means immutable. You can't delete this object. So del keyword can be used to delete the reference variables pointing to immutable object, but by using del we can't delete can you please spell out, sir? We can't delete elements present inside immutable objects. Clear for all of, right? Del versus immutable objects. Next, one more very important conclusion is there, sir. What is the third conclusion about del? Is del versus none. Sir, what is the difference between del versus none? Suppose x is equal to 10 is there, sir. Now, we have two approaches to make this object eligible for garbage collection. One approach is, of course, x pointing to 10. X pointing to 10. Sir, now, if I use a del x, or if I use x is equal to none, what is the difference between these two things, right? Sir, very simple. Del x means x variable deleted, automatically this object by default eligible for garbage collection. Remember that. Next, after deleting this variable, you can't use this x. Variable gone. You can't use this x. By mistake, if you are trying to use, immediately you will get name error. Like this we are going to get, sir. I hope it's very clear. Next, if I use x is equal to none, have you remembered, right? None is also one object in Python which represents no value, no value, right? So x is equal to none means it is pointing to none object. X now onwards pointing to none object. We are just reassigning the reference variable. Now, do you know this object eligible for garbage collection? So in both cases object eligible for GC, but in this case this variable is alive. This variable is in live. Happily you can access, right? Now print of x. What is the output we are going to get, sir? Simply none we will get itself is the valid. Are you in the position to understand? After deleting a variable, we can't access that variable. Otherwise, we will get a name error. But after assigning with the none value, so the corresponding object eligible for garbage collection, but variable is available. Happily, we can access that variable, sir. So print of x itself is nothing but what? None. Remember, have a look once. Sir, here I am taking, sir, x is equal to 10 del x print of x. Sir, now name error we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand, right? Sir, x is equal to 10 del x print of x, which error by default you are going to get, sir? Name error, name x is not defined. Okay, like sir, now instead of del x, instead of this del x, x is equal to none. So if we assign x is equal to none, sir, x variable is there, but the corresponding object eligible for garbage collection, happily you can access this x, sir. What output by default you are going to get is none itself is the value we are going to get. So everyone in the position to understand clearly about del. So what is del? Del is a keyword in Python. For which purpose we can use del? Del can be used to delete variables. What is the advantage of del keyword? If you delete a variable, the corresponding object by default eligible for garbage collection, automatically free memory will be improved. The chance of failing Python program with memory problems will become very very less Python application will become robust. Clear, right? Okay. So next and after that, del versus immutable object, del versus none. Next, how to delete multiple reference variables. Clear, right? If you delete all reference variables, then only object eligible for garbage collection. Next, we can delete a variable pointing to, sir, immutable object, but we can't delete the elements present inside immutable object. Next, del versus none. If you use a del, you can't access that variable gone. But if I use a none, x is equal to none, assign with a none, variable is there, but that object is eligible for garbage collection. Everyone can able to understand clearly, right? That's all. Hi friends, so just for your reference, have a look once. Del statement, del is a keyword in Python. We can use a del to delete a variable. The main advantage of del is we can make objects eligible for garbage collection so that free memory will be improved. Are you getting? So the chance of failing Python program with memory problems will be very less, so that Python application will become more robust. Are you getting, right? It's a really advantage feature only, this del keyword, right? Next, the three conclusions I covered. Have you remembered, right? Conclusion 1, del versus multiple reference variable. We can use a del to delete multiple reference variable. If we delete all reference variable, then only object eligible for garbage collection, right? Sir, now the next thing, have a look once. Del versus immutable object. We can delete reference variable, sir, which is pointing to the immutable object. Sir, if my reference variable pointing to string, happily you can delete. But we can't use a del keyword to delete elements of present inside immutable object. But we can't delete elements of the immutable object. Remember this one. Next and after that, what the difference between del versus none? After del, we can't use that variable, but after assigning with the none value, we can access that variable. Variable is in live if I use a none. Variable deleted if I use a del keyword. Clear for all of you, right?